Hello, and welcome to Astlibra, the chapter where we go home. But first, there's actually something that I forgot to do. And that something, well, it's not that I forgot to do it, it's just that I didn't want to do it. I was missing a chest for Knight's Lance. What we picked up. Oh, actually. Okay, I don't have any metal, but I did get the Knight's Lance formula. And all I need is some chocolate cookies to craft it. Common material in all lances. So let me go ahead and get some of those. Frankly, I'm amazed I'm kind of finding myself without them. Normally I carry chocolate cookies everywhere I go. Pick up a few extra things. Couple baked goods. There we go. Let's grab an extra chocolate cookie, a meat pie, and a chocolate pie. Actually, I'm gonna need a little bit more pie crust. You ever do that thing where you do a little bit of baking and you just can't help yourself. You gotta bake a little bit extra. This Astlibra protagonist gets that. Okay. Lance that was enchanted when it was thrust into the... It absorbed spiritual power over the ages. It was thrust into the earth, but it's cut off. New weapon. This is a... it's a lance. Surprising nobody. It has 4 thrust attacks in its combo. And I suppose I should probably, like, level it before you properly start. Just chop this guy up while I warm myself up for the gameplay. There we go. Oh, I also did purchase a couple extra consumables in between sessions. What was my strategy against these guys? This? There we go. Come on. There we go. It's actually is going to master quite fast. I think it can afford to do this. Shouldn't take long. Do I have... I don't even have Swordsmith equipped. Oh, watch out. Watch out, guys. Don't go too wild. Just gather up nice and tight. Ow. Alright, not that tight. A little bit of lightning AoE. There we go. One more, and I'm gonna finish off this lance, and we will move on to the chapter proper. By the way, I should mention as well, just because I find this to be kind of interesting, is that rescuing Shiro, the effects of that are limited in scope to just the Elysium chapter. So basically, I don't think there's going to be anything extra here to do with Shiro. Maybe the idea is that, like, we time traveled, so she's fine, actually. And yeah, that's just a stat boost. Alright, back to Mjolnir. Thunderclap. That's not a bad one to have, is it? That's not going to affect my strategy very much, but yeah, we'll go with it. Alright. So let's move on. Head on home. See what the protagonist's home has in store for us. Just gonna... Yep. Audio's good. Should be good. Whoa, it's huge. Do you think he'll be happy? Did something happen? Visuals are also good. Yep. Oh, there you are. You're looking rather pleased with yourself. Was the castle's reward that good? Time for a surprise. I found it. Your hometown. Ta-da! We've heard something similar from you before. They're not surprised at all. Well, that's to be expected. We've been wrong so many times. But this time you're serious, right? Back when you first spoke with us, didn't you say your hometown was attacked by a demon so large it towered over buildings? Well, you did say that. We've seen a lot of demons since then, but there really can't be one that big, right? Yeah, that's what you'd expect. I figured it might have seemed larger because you were a kid. I'd never heard of anything like that, so I didn't really pay it much mind. However, there is one. A massive demon larger than a 2-story building. However, there's only been one confirmed sighting of this giant demon. It was near the Demon King's castle quite a while ago. Because of that, there's almost nobody left around that's seen it before. When you were little, the Demon King's castle was in a Cressenon, right? So I looked into villages there that were attacked, and there was only one that met all the requirements. According to records, it was attacked by a gigantic demon 10 years ago. Whoa, that matches up with the time frame when your village was attacked. This is much closer than any other information we've gathered. Sure enough, that dream you had last night really was prophetic, huh? Back then, that place was like the continent of darkness, but in this world things have gotten much better. It's been 10 years since Reconstruction began. Huh? This world. Oh. Hang on. Not everybody knows about the time travel. If you think about it, you were there on that continent during that other time. Fate and causality. I'm starting to get a strange feeling here. What? What are you talking about? Come on now. Isn't this whole talk only relevant if it really is this guy's hometown? We should just go check it out. Yes. This time things really do look promising. Let's head there right away. The heck are you saying? We should just go check it out. Gal, you've still got a full load of work to do. No way I'm letting you off that easy. But come on, Melu. Oh, sorry, it's the hero's journey. It's not your journey. Don't you but Melu me, mister. This is all the work you didn't do because you needed to seek off to the hot springs. I'm giving the other two some special service this time. I promised I'd find his hometown in exchange for them working here. Sorry. Gal will be working hard to cover your share as well. Alright, Gal's doing 3 people's work. And we're heading to a Cressenon. By boat. Alright. It might be a long journey, so make sure you're well prepared. I think we're about as ready as we'll ever be. It wasn't a red herring or anything. Here we are. Oh, Shira's with us as well. What a pleasant day. Not bad at all. Why are you riding with us again? What, you got a problem with that? I have some business in a Cressenon too. Hello, Shiro. I heard that a new shop opened recently. Shiro may not look it, but she's quite the fashionista. Besides, recently it seems like she's become interested in something. Hey, what are you saying? She just found a man she likes. That's hard to believe. Of course not. She didn't even say it was a man. Nice. When it comes to guys we know, it could even be you, couldn't it? Nah. I don't think this is that kind of anime. Alright. Guess Shiro's gonna go somewhere else. With that, I'll remain here to guard the boat. I'll stay behind too this time. Hiro might get lonely without me. Thank you, Shiro. You say that, but it's out of courtesy to our dear hero, right? No, it's not that at all. It's the hero's journey. Everyone has things they want to talk about privately, and three's a crowd, so I might as well stay and watch the boat. It's fine. Our dear hero's wish is about to come true. I'm happy to help where I can. We'll try to return as soon as we can, though at that time we may be bringing one more person along. Oh, don't lift our hopes too high, Charon. This village was completely destroyed at some point. Alright. New save slot. This place is officially known as Hometown. They can't be lying. It's gotta be this. Did I have Wrestler on before? Might have. I do kind of want it. Hazaride is too good. Let's drop C's. I don't think that's that good. I do want Wrestler here, because these maps are particularly favored with Wrestler. So we are currently in a lovely, completely flat plain with a pretty amazing sunrise or sunset. The sun is doing something amazing in the background. That's all I'm aware of. That's all I'm privy to. Okay. This is actually basically that one arena challenge, just a big old stretch of flat land. There was like a forest here before, right? In the intro? Actually, maybe there wasn't. Just cleave them up. Chop them up. Okay. Gotta get through this. Oh! Right, there's treasure chests here as well. There's actually a singular treasure chest in this room. I wonder where it could be. There's a lot of nooks and crannies to explore. We'll be searching for ages trying to find this treasure chest. Just no telling where it could be. There we go. That's pretty handy. Piercing attacks are doing a ton of work. Okay. Oh, you know what else I actually realized? Is I think I've been using stone picks for the entire last chapter. And I think at some point I do need to switch to iron. Oh shoot. There's a chest in here somewhere. Hold on. Let's explore. See if we can find it. There's a rock. Maybe it's under the rock. There it is. It was under the rock the whole time. I checked everywhere else, so there weren't really any other options I could have possibly checked out. Dragoness ring. Cool to get that one early. Getting a legendary blueprint from a silver chest is kind of neat. Just give me like a million lightning damage. Also, you actually do want to be really careful here because enemies can get a lot of damage. Oh boy. There we go. The iron picks cleanly cut through the rocks. No problem at all. Okay. God, energy drain is actually completely busted. I'm gonna be amazed by that at all times. I only wish that there was more to say about the map. The anticipation's just killing me. How's our hometown doing? Did our friends survive? I mean, we've certainly been seeing visions of her for a while. And she's told us multiple times to leave her alone. But hey. Maybe she won't mind if we pay our old hometown a visit. Maybe it's just that, you know, the hometown's a bit run down and she's a bit embarrassed. Could be something like that. That enemy's not particularly dangerous. Got a little upward needling attack. If you're like above it, it's not dangerous. If you are not above it, it is very dangerous. Has exceptional range. Oh, also, we went from Mithril to Adamantine, which is interesting. To run into in this precise situation. I don't think the lightning's doing much work here. Okay, how bad of an idea is it to just drop onto their heads and drop lightning on them? Not too bad. Okay. There is treasure in this room. I have to keep my eye out for that. This area is actually a bit more, has a bit more of a complex layout compared to the rest of this map, which makes it even harder to think of all the nooks and crannies treasure could be hiding in. But we will prevail, nonetheless. I have prior knowledge, after all. So even if they did go with something extremely cryptic for this particular map layout, I think I should be able to pull it off. There we go. Alright. Hey, another rock. Maybe it's under the rock. Oh, it's not under that rock. Ooh. Maybe it's under this rock? Could it be under this rock? It might be. Maybe... Not seeing any particular way to lift or move this rock is the thing. But it's gotta be here, you know? There's nowhere else it could be. How the hell do I get in this rock? Like, I had a bit, but now... Okay, there we go. You just fall through the... Yeah, there it is. That's the secret entrance I was thinking about this whole time. Alright. Just gotta fall through the top of it. There's the scale pans. That's promising for this chapter's length, isn't it? This chapter could be over very soon. Given how early you get the scale pans. Gotta hunt down 5 treasure chests in an empty field. 5 enemy drop treasure chests, I mean. Yep. Actually, I kind of want to try something here. Not Thunder Sphere. Yeah, Moonlight. I want to see how Moonlight works here. I think it actually might work really well. Yeah. This is just... you get nice and up close and personal with the enemies anyway. The only thing is the damage is a little low, but no, that works really well. Also, I feel like you can tell this place has a great level of importance to the narrative, because this is the place where tea happens. Hold on a minute. I made a really bad joke that cost me a lot of HP. I've been... Yeah. Alright. Dragon's Jaw. Probably a pretty effective weapon. I mean, if you can hold it, at least. It would do a lot of damage, but... Alright. Treasure chest wasn't under that rock. And I don't think there are any other rocks in this room, no. Where could the other rock... Where could this treasure be? Maybe it's under a tree. But I can't hit these trees. Just have to slip under a tree, and there we go. There's a cute little arrow underneath that tree. You can actually see it with a bit of perspective. It's just kind of silly. Let's check this sign out. Anesta, the town of windmills. Alright. Hometown Anesta. Where are we? We are in Anesta. Allegedly, this is our hometown. What business do you have here? You'll only find graves in this village. A young woman. Only thing you'll find here is old folks. We're all survivors from 10 years ago. Oh, people survived. That's a good sign. Oh my. How rare to have such a young visitor. A woman around your age, huh? I'm the youngest one in the village. So, Anulis isn't here. Goddess Astraea, the goddess of war that governs time and fate. She is depicted holding a massive spear in her right hand and a set of scales in her left. The scales are said to have passed into the mortal world and are famous for their frequent appearance in historical fiction, where they have left many tales in their wake. The scales have the unique ability to travel through time, and because humans are able to use them, there is no shortage of stories to tell. Yet every tale of conveniently altering history for one's own desires ends with tragedy. Although many gods are said to have grown weary of the selfish nature of humans and abandoned them, Astraea is said to be the one who believed in humanity to the very end. As a goddess of war, she is said to have fierce, cold eyes, but in keeping with folklore, she is often depicted as an exceptional beauty. Her beautiful looks have led to many churches dedicating to her in various parts of the country. There's a little more of Astraea lore. I feel like this is significant enough to read. Where are we at? Book of Mythology. Where's she at? In mythological tales, she is often portrayed as a diligent figure due to her cold image, and her secret love story with the Dragon King Alchemist is very popular. Okay. The only thing that was left out was the shipping information here. Ship history for Astraea. Angel X Dragon, alright? Bit of an oddity for me. Ah, a Mokune doll. I don't know if the game's trying to tell me something with that. Anyway, here's some equipment. I did it there, and I got it for an extra life. Well, here's Levitain. Cursed Sword Tirfing. Seraphim. Earth Dragon Hammer Blutgang. which did not require me to find its blueprint, by the way. Sacred Staff Celestial, and a Dragon's Jaw, which I can actually craft right now. That looks pretty good. Lion Shield, Gold Tower, Griffin, Steel Armor. Wow. Wow, hold on. The weapons open with Levitain. But we just reached steel. Also, I don't need to mention that this steel armor is made of mithril. Hold on a minute. Alright, I never really thought about that much. But here we are. Gold Ceremonial Habit. Doesn't look very defensive. Actually looks pretty defensive. Velvet Dragoon. Ensignite Ring. Power Gloves. Got the Dragoness Wing blueprint as well, which seems decent. Mithril was just a really good steal this whole time. Okay. Let's... Oh, I have the coin emblem equipped, by the way. Should probably unequip that. So I need to keep the long-haired wig available at all times. I don't know if I don't know. Do I want more coins? I kind of do. Getting a little distracted. I'll actually replace this for the final time here. Get the coin emblem on, and now I don't have a double jump, so I'm gonna need to get air ride for that. Turns out elves invented steel when everyone else was in the Bronze Age. Oh, such amazing silver. All along, there's been this incredible mithril backstory. Unbreakable mithril backstory. I'm gonna keep one adamantine. By the way, there's one metal above adamantine. So we'll see what that is at some point. There's also some food I can make, which I think I need to do Dongo and Brown Orb. Mochi rolled in bean jam. Alright, I think that's what I need. You can also get matcha aula. Ollie. Something. Soft serve matcha ice cream. Which I gotta be honest, it doesn't look the most appetizing to me, but I'm sure it has its audience. And flour plus bean gives you red bean manju. Lots of delicious food. Okay. I kind of want the Dragon's Jaw. So yep, we're gonna go for that. Big damage upgrade. And I can get Levitain as well, because I'm gonna need it eventually. Lion's Shield. I kind of want the Steel Armor. The sheer number of tombs surprised me, Moku. It's sad, Moku. Okay. This is pretty heavy. Yep, 53. So I'm gonna need to divert a little bit of my energy into speed. That's probably fine. Maybe not fine enough. Good enough. Okay. So I hope you'll forgive me for this, but I do want to do a little bit of grinding here. And I mean, the upside is that enemies aren't going to be, you know, healing themselves for 3,000 health on a regular basis in this map. They just kind of bug me a little bit. I don't know what it is. Except for, you know, like the weird dryads that shoot like wood. They tree me a little bit. You gotta be a little careful when you go through this map, but you can also go through this map super fast. With a decent sword at least. You can kind of just cut through. I needed a couple grasshoppers' wings. Okay. Let me just craft another couple of things. I don't want to halt the story for too long, but I at least want to get some armor before we move on. So let's see. I can get steel armor here. Just gotta craft it out of some mithril. The grasshopper wings are used in a refining process with the mithril to turn it into hover steel, all-American steel. That's what's necessary here. Purifying might not be bad. How distracted do I want to get? I think I'll get another insect foot, and then we'll move on. One more insect foot. That's all I ask. Ultimate medicine. Yeah, I didn't really want that. Okay. You guys are going to give me an insect foot, right? Shouldn't be too difficult. A lot of insects out here. There we go. Okay. Oh, tufted fruit. They added a new healing item. Yeah. Guess I missed that. It's hairy and difficult to eat, but the inside is juicy. Alright. Well, if it's difficult to eat, I may as well steer clear of it until I'm a little bit stronger. I don't think I'll need... I don't know if I really want to eat tufted fruit, to be honest, but I mean, in a life or death situation, I guess I could be convinced. There we go. I don't think there's any... Did I get enough insect feed? I do. I have 2. Alright. The main appeal of tonight is going to be the story. So we're just going to get another little tiny teensy weapon. And then move on. Gotta go through a lot of buildings to get the Moki's den. Alright, Turfing acquired. Gonna need that later. I think everything else is kind of fine to leave. Yeah, I'm not gonna use that. 30 adaptability isn't bad, though. Okay. Let's see. What? Oh, wait, hold on. Mokyu. I need healing. Max me out on that. How expensive is this? Okay, maybe not. Let's get like 20. Just stock up a little bit. Oh, the game is straight up offering me crystal pickaxes, by the way. These normally only show up in treasure chests. Alright. I think we're good for equipment. Alright. Let's explore the rest of Anesta, see how things went since we left. Forest. Danger. Alright, there's a dangerous forest here. Been dispatched here from a Cressenon. I have orders not to let anyone pass beyond this point. Okay. Well, we're gonna have to pass beyond that point at some point. Well. I didn't expect to see any visitors in this barren village. It does seem to be quite desolate here. Around 10 years ago, the demons really did a number here. These tombs are for all the people that died. At this point, we have more graves than we do villagers. Hey, this is awful. Yes, of course. The tombs have names on them, even for those whose bodies were never found. Incredible. All the survivors helped build them. We wanted to remember each and every one of them. But thanks to that, ordinary folks tend to keep their distance from this village. Bit of a sad place, yeah. Alright. Because I forgot whether I did it or not, I'm gonna save again. Gonna take a look at the graves. And here's one. Just kind of stands out due to not being in the background. Hey, this tomb. Isn't that your name written on it? Is it? Hey God, what's our name? Oh, well, I suppose it's only natural. You went missing, so they probably assumed you ended up as food for some demon. In any case, it's a sure thing now. Without a doubt, this has to be your hometown, the place you've been searching for. Your childhood friend. I wonder where she could be now. Are you interested in that tomb? Is the tomb empty? No, it's occupied. Ah, they buried me here. But, well, it's kind of a special case. It's not occupied by the child whose name is on the tomb. We never found that child after all. He must have fled the village at the time. So who's in it? After that disaster ended, we searched the nearby areas. Over in the mountains, we found the body of a young girl. She wasn't even a villager. We had only built enough tombs to hold the remains of the villagers. But since we couldn't find this child's remains, we used this tomb for the girl instead. What did she look like? Expect him to remember. It's been 10 years. It's been a while. Oh, that does sound familiar. Blonde hair and a red dress. Huh? What's wrong? There was one more thing. She didn't look like she was killed by a demon. That wound was definitely caused by a sword. It really stood out in that situation. I think that's about all I can remember. So... let's just keep going. I've got a big smile on my face. Who could have done that? What? You're saying your childhood friend Anulis is in this tomb? Indeed, there's no doubt given the circumstances. So, while this guy was sent to the frontier, for some reason Anulis didn't end up the same way. I can't find the words. I think I'll leave him be for now. Good thing I picked up the steel armor to bolster my soul against that soul-crushing reveal. Shall we head back? Kuro and Shira are waiting for us at the boat. I see. I'll tell Kuro. How long has it been? Was that just like a day passing or something? Okay, it's night. He's not taking it well. Took off all his armor for this scene as well. Couldn't bear the weight. Alright, next day. Hey, I understand how you feel, but... No, there's no way I could understand. But still, I'm worried about you. You haven't had anything to eat or drink. Please, just drink some water. I'm sorry, I'm still just thinking about the sword wound. You intend to die here. Certainly, she was the childhood friend you've been searching for all this time. I understand how sad this is, but don't you have other people in your life now? People that you cherish. There's still so much you can do for them, and that they can do for you. Even I... Should we really assume this tomb actually has a body in it? I guess he could check. But I don't know if Keizo wanted to touch that. Digging up a dead body just to, like, see. Alright. This is why I saved. Because at this point, we've learned everything that we can. Anulis is gone. Sure, we've been seeing, like, visions of her, but maybe that's just... We're just kind of losing our mind. Better to put it out of our mind and head back to our friends. Yeah, let's do that. Let's return back to our home, to our friends who are waiting for us. Roll credits. No, okay. After that, we return to the guild. We have a place to return to. That's how I felt. Melu smiled kindly at him. Now that he'd broken past his doubts, Gal patted him on the shoulder. Kuro watched over him from a distance. Shiro even seemed a bit happy. And then from there, we took on a host of requests, gaining fame in the process. From the far northern edge to the depths of the frontier, we set off on a number of great adventures, none of which you can experience. He never speaks about the past anymore. As for me, I'm no longer searching for myself. What's important to us now is the future we create from here on. Alright. That's Astlibra. If you're a coward. I don't need friends. The game actually straight up gives you an ending for that. Alright. Pretty sure she's dead. Gonna stay here for 3 days and 3 nights. We're not gonna return to our friends. We're gonna use the scales. What did you just say? Did you say you're going to use the scales? You want to alter the past? I mean... Sure, we used the scales last time to reach the future we wished for. We altered history for that reason. I can't tell you not to use them now. At this point, I think you should do what you want. You've saved so many lives, even though you've been at the mercy of the scales ever since gaining their power. Who can criticize you for wanting to use them once for your own desires? Why are you apologizing to me? I vowed to spend my life with you. Whatever you wish for, I wish for as well. He's a very supportive friend. Now then, it should be fine if I make the wish to alter the past, right? However, this place won't work. Just like before, we need to be somewhere associated with the point in time we wish to travel to. That man said your friend's body was found out in the mountains, right? Well, if we head there, then we'll see if it works. Alright. You should rest up for the day. In your condition, there's no way you'll be able to change things the way you want, you know? Tomorrow we can head towards that place. Alright. He's gonna sleep in a little bit. He didn't sleep for like a whole couple days, so... That night, I had a dream. A dream about the days I spent with him, back when he was young. He caught fish, I picked nuts, and we bragged to each other about the food we had gathered. I recalled it all. We hunted a wild boar together, and the first meat we roasted tasted delicious. I spent my days reading books, telling him about their contents. Even though I had the body of a bird, I remember my resolve to raise him into a fine young man. And in the end, that's what he grew up to be. I'm proud to be his companion, his friend. When it comes to the nature of my existence, I've already prepared myself to some degree. I've thought about it. I believe that the scales will only respond when the one wishing to change the past is involved in that very past. Tomorrow, if the scales respond to my wish, it will mean that my existence is exactly what I expect it to be. Hold on a minute, let me backtrack a bit. Yeah, Gal was involved in the hot spring thing. I don't know what like the boy had to do with like anything else though. So it will mean that my existence is exactly what I expected to be. Something I don't even want to consider. If that's the case, I will. Right then. The place where your childhood friend's body was found. It was over near the mountains to the west of this village, right? Let's go to where you and Anuas were attacked by that giant demon. Let's go rewrite that terrible ending. Chapter 7. Truth. Oh, hold on. Miss, I think there's treasure in your inn. I don't know where. Oh. Alright. There we go. Is there any more treasure you're hiding? Okay. There's no more treasure she's hiding from me. So we have to go to the mountains, and this guy's not going to let us by. I've been dispatched here for a Macrassanon. It's not going to let us through. Why has the Crassanon deployed a soldier here? The only thing in this village is a few old people. You want to go through here? Did I not just tell you? I have orders not to let anyone pass. Well, let's investigate. Hello. We try to get families out of here in secret before this village's rumors spread. Rumor? Alright. There's no path around. That singular solitary guard is blocking every single route to the mountains. Oh, that soldier. He's keeping an eye on our village. Why, you ask? It's all because of that. Okay. Maybe we'll find somebody who will explain it to us. You want to know about the soldier standing near the mountains? You seem like a nice person, so I'll tell you. You see, he's observing us. You see, we only have elderly people left, right? There's no way we could form something like a self-defense group. The demons outside are all stronger than average as well. I was curious about that too. They have no method of defending themselves from demons. It was the same thing 10 years ago. It's not like we just happened to get away. To tell the truth, those of us who survived simply weren't attacked by the demons. What? None of us knew why we weren't attacked. Nevertheless, it wasn't really something we could keep hidden. After all, this village is quite odd. Don't you agree? Of course people would be afraid. Some even said we were the spawn of demons. So this is why Crassanon is deploying troops here. In reality, we don't actually know about this condition until demons come knocking, right? So who knows how many of us are out there in the world? Is there any meaning in sealing off the road from the mountains to the castle town? Crassanon hasn't been freed from the rule of the Demon King for too long, so they want to remain vigilant. So basically, these people just mysteriously weren't attacked by demons, so the guard's kind of keeping an eye on them. Yep. You sure got a real hard job here, watching over a bunch of old folks. These people don't know why, but sometimes demons just don't attack. Just against all logic. It's not really needing to save. Except it's not. Well, regardless, we're not from this village, so... Come on. Wait, hold on. Unless I can confirm they came from over the mountains. I don't actually remember what to do here. I have grasshopper's wings as proof. Okay. Maybe this? My. You want to pass through the mountains. In that case, you'll have to do something about that soldier. This is just between you and me, but I was able to sneak my family out of here. I just had the soldier take a little nap. If you blend together some of the herbs found in the prairie, you can make an excellent sleep aid. Okay. Herbs. Do I have like a crafting recipe? Nothing jumps out at me. It's probably just in the basic recipe book, right? If anything. Herbs from the prairie. Well, I'm just gonna head out and see if I can find any. I did kind of scour this area for stuff. Magic Skinner, Master Skinner. This is actually a good one. It's in here. So, okay. This is something I was a bit confused by. Art of Thievery makes enemies and objects more likely to drop material items. Master Skinner makes enemies more likely to drop unique items. I don't really know the difference, so I just equip both. If I'm farming drops, I just equip all of them. Because, I mean, the more drops you have, the better, right? Just make them all drop items. It's fine. Oh my god, leave me alone. Okay, I did just get 2 grasshopper's wings in quick succession. The thing that okay, so my theory, although I don't know that there's a great way to put this into praxis. My theory is that Master Skinner makes enemies drop their, like, dedicated material crafting drop. And the other one makes enemies more likely to drop food. And I think I've mentioned this before. That rock had some red bean jam in it. But that's kind of what my theory has been, at least. And I guess I am getting a lot of wings here, so I guess I'm kind of doing well for drops. Just pull enemies up into the lightning. It's so good. Meditation. Have I been blinded in this game before? I don't remember. I'm using aloud to myself. Like, what? How could that have happened? By the way, I have genuinely no recollection of where to go right now. I'm just kind of going into the prairie because that's where the dialogue told me to go. I actually think I'm right. For reasons that I won't go into quite yet. Oh, you jerk. You started that attack earlier. Yes, this room. This is where we need to be. I don't see any herbs. Hello! Alright. Dinosaur. This is where, this is how you get herbs. Fortunately, I only have to fight one of them, so I'm not nearly as worried about it. I'm going to block or dodge every single fatal blow. Yes, that is actually a tremendous amount of damage. Yeah, I think Demon T-Rex is where herbs come from. By the way, I believe the block rate of two-handed weapons in this game is 80%. And with that, Fatal Blow did a third of my health. So I am fairly convinced that it is a Fatal Blow. Dodge. Block it. Okay. Just get out of range. Okay. Dodge it. He's spamming it. He knows it's his instant kill. He's like a newbie in a fighting game. Easily punished. Alright. You managed to beat it. Huh? Looks like it dropped something. Acquired herb. Alright. This thing ate every single herb. Makes sense. I think that's all we have to do. I'm gonna continue to the right just to make sure that we're good. Because I only have one item, and we all know that things in this world are crafted with 2 items exclusively. You always need 2, so... Well-known herbivores, those demon T-Rexes. They're just general menaces to society demons, you know? Demons actually... A little-known fact, demons hate vegans. So... naturally, this leads to, demons eating every vegetable so that people cannot be vegan. That's their solution. Demons work in mysterious ways. They do not simply eat the vegans. Couldn't tell you why. There's a mysterious plot device preventing that. There we go. Magic crystals. I think that was off the steel armor. And once I get to the end, if I don't save, it should be fairly trivial to get back. Because saving kind of respawns everything. I don't think I need to do anything else. I think we're good. Oh, Kuro and Shiro are not here. Not visible, at least. They're hiding. There's a lot of hiding places out here. They could be anywhere. Maybe they could be under a rock. Uh-oh. Oh god, don't... Hold on a minute. I have the temptation to just run past these enemies. I'm not gonna do it. Because if something goes wrong and I die, we'll have to fight vegan demon T-Rexes again. We'll have to fight vegetables again. I'm not into that. Just get drowned in lightning. Okay, there we go. Okay. Alright, run. Just go. Run for it. Alright, Astlibra protagonist. Good job. You made it. Oh, hey, by the way, Naren, I don't know if you saw it, but we did find a mysterious treasure chest early. You just have to fall through this rock and then navigate an invisible maze inside of it. This is just the kind of game Astlibra is. Fortunately, the treasure chest is on that screen, so you do get notified about it with the treasure chest detection skill. You just have to like figure out what they mean. What do you mean there's a chest here? Help me with herbs? Did I get 2 herbs? I can use it. Here, eat this. Okay. Can I use it on you? No. The fact that I can use it means that it must be used for something. Give me some more dog. Like, there isn't a craft... No, there is! I see. Right. Okay. The classic ingredient that you mix this herb with to create a sleeping aid is actually gunpowder. There you go. Sleeping aid. I mean, I think if you slip gunpowder into somebody's meal, it will function as a potent sleeping aid. Make them sleep for a nice long time. Alright. Let's go. Why can you use the herb? What purpose does that serve? Anyway, sleeping aid goes in with our keys. What's with the smoke? Alright, he's asleep. We got him. He fell asleep while standing, by the way. Astlibra developer was fed up with drawing sprites. Alright, Sari's got a new little tiny fly enemy, and I think these guys actually kind of suck. I don't remember why. A little annoying. Maybe it's just because they fly. Or maybe it's... Hold on, why do you suck? Hit me. Okay, they have like a really tiny attack. I think they suck because they're just small. We're approaching kind of the point of the game where I have really vague memories about everything. So I just get to an enemy and I'm like, wait a minute, you're really annoying and I don't remember why. Perhaps it is your size. You inflict like triple poison? Oh, maybe you have an instant kill attack. No, it's just small boy. Oh, there's the giant laser guys. I gotta make sure they all die before... Okay. Fortunately, the game did not ask me to survive there. I was able to just clear him out. Okay. And there's a treasure chest here. Attack power card. 2 of them. I think this might be specifically the room where those little tiny bugs are. No, they inflict bleed. That's why. That's why they're annoying. Because you can't, like, eat a healing item while you're bleeding. Whenever blood emits from your body whilst eating, it actually ruins your entire appetite. Our dear hero here cannot help himself. He's very squeamish. Oh, watch out for the laser. These laser guys annoy me for a very different reason. His lasers do 1 billion damage in the world of Astlibra. Oh god. Oh god, just kill him. Just die. Oh my god, get out of here. Alright. We're good. The Astlibra Hell Mode experience. Oh my god, go away, just die. Ugh. Alright, we're good. I got a Biru. I love that card. It's actually a big staple in the competitive metagame right now. Biru? Incredibly important card. Oh my god. Let's see, where do I go for the chest here? Here's hidden treasure. Emphasis on hidden. I think... Oh no, it's here. It's right here, I think. It looks like a wide mushroom, but actually, it's just a wide mushroom. Okay. Oh, there's a target. No, there's an enemy. There's a freaking tiny bug here. Okay, never mind. The bug. I'm looking for targets. Just floating in the air. Oh wait, maybe it's here. No? Through the wall? I'm gonna leave the room and then enter. In hopes that... Yes, there it is. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why I hate the bugs. They make kill rooms very difficult to spot. Okay. Dark, ominous forest. This place is covered in shade from all the trees. It's surprisingly dark. You can sense something unpleasant watching us. Be on your guard. That must be what's leading the flies. Oh, the Lord of the Flies is here. This might also be a contributing factor to why I do not like these bugs. Because the boss just summons them en masse. A little bit of fire breaths. Oh my god, just get out of the lightning. This chapter sure has a lot of, and then there was a boss fight moments. Fortunately, we can just cut right through them. Oh my god, there's so many. This is it. You couldn't write better foreshadowing than me being like, oh, I hate these flies. I don't remember why, though. Oh, I'm poisoned? Oh, that's awful. 71 seconds? Can I beat this in 71 seconds? I don't think I want to take the poison challenge. Take him out. I actually can do it. I'm taking the poison challenge. Random shots will do it. There we go. Alright. No more poison. Phew. I think we're almost out of the mountains. We're not that far from our destination. Alright. Defeating bosses cures poison. Oh, Jesus. Okay, I don't like any of these rooms. Let's go in here and just drop to the lower level. There is a lower level to this room. Slip under the bridge. Lets you avoid all of the tiny insects. There we go. That's still a pretty good use of my mana. I mean, if you know that there's a lower path here, this room becomes very easy. Wait, I have an ungodly amount of bleed resistance. I just noticed that. What's my bleed resist right now? 92. Alright. And here we go. A new technique scroll. Here's one that I don't really use at all. Tornado Slash. Hold down and attack, and release either when the technique is charged. Agile dash attack that hits multiple times. You are invincible during this attack, so it can be used to move forward safely. For this attack, you need like the ground spark to appear, like the orange spark to appear. It takes a second to charge, but you can slip past enemies like this. But I think the thing is that you can't move while you're using it. And that's kind of why I don't really use it. Because I love, like, just being in the air and constantly flying around. It's very annoying to fight an opponent who's doing that, so I just use that strategy. Still looks cool. Alright. I think we're out of random boss encounters that are completely non sequiturs. So, let's head in here. Looks like we might be where we need to be. So this is the place. Alright. I'll make a wish. A wish to alter your past. Whoa, the scales. They activated. With my wish. Here we go. By the way, that last save point is probably the closest we're getting to a good stopping point for the rest of the chapter, I would say. So, we're in it. We're in for it. Here we go. Let's save Anulis. Alright. We've seen this a few times, but this time we're here. This is why these dogs mysteriously disappeared. I guess. Alright. Mystery swordsman killed them. Here's the dragon. Nope. Not a chance. No, Fro Tycoon, you need this trauma to go on to become the hero and save the world. Just in time. Alright. We saved us. This thing is... yeah. It's astonishing. But powerful magic. Its powers surpass the Demon Kings. A demon like this really existed? Well, now we've got to fight it. This'll be a worthy opponent for you. Go all out. Flare. Okay. Fireballs. Classic dragon technique. Does not have an element, so we're just gonna have to do our best. Just do a bunch of damage. All enemies are weak to damage. We have done 30,000 damage so far. That lightning strat is paying off. Oh, that's a bleed. Oh, that's kind of annoying. Eat. Alright, Claire. Oh god. Watch out. Blaze. That's fine. Oh, that's... okay. That was dangerous. Fortunately, it doesn't go any further than that. I'll counter with a blaze of my own. Okay. Not too bad of a fight. Okay, flare is... fireballs. One more. Just eat while you fight. That's all you need to do. I'll break you and counter your blaze! Ah! Got him. You did it. Alright. Future saved. That's right. You emerged victorious. Finally, you've saved the person dearest to you. You've gotten what you came here for. It's time to return to the original timeline. I'm proud of you. You've grown up to be a fine man. Even if I'm not around, I know you'll be fine. You can stand on your own 2 feet. Australia, please, give us just a bit more time. Cherish the lives you've saved. Make Anulis happy. That goes for you too. Be happy. These are the keys to saving the world. Thanks for everything. Oh, and the guild? I'll leave them to you as well. I'll never forget the days I had with you. I had the best life. He's making this out to be really dramatic. I'll see what the big deal is if you just slayed a dragon. Just revel in the hype, dude. The dragon was using a move called Blaze, right? Charon has a move called Blaze. Seems like I've returned to the original timeline. Charon's gone. Is he out here? Oh, at least I still have an air dash. Oh. Food's ready. We traded our Charon for an Anulis. What's wrong? You can go ahead and eat. Onions were cheap today. Vegetables are annoyingly expensive in Rispidar. Huh? Princess? Where's this coming from? She does look a little bit like the princess, doesn't she? What's wrong with you? Don't tell me you want me to act like a princess. Didn't know you had a taste for that kind of stuff. But I want you to call me by my name, Anulis. Do I remember what happened after we left the village? Are you half asleep? Well, that's fine. Let me think. It's been so long I may have forgotten some parts. The village was attacked and we fled together. We were attacked by a big demon and someone saved us. After that, we traveled to a port and hid among the cargo on a ship. That's when we arrived at the port here. From there, we've worked all sorts of jobs, saving up as much money as we can. Enough to buy this run-down but cheap house. It's been a lot of work along the way, but I'd like to think we've had fun too. Oh no. We worked a 9 to 5. Charon? A bird? What are you talking about? You're acting even stranger than usual today. Right. Well then, I better go shopping soon. You should finish your food while it's still warm. When I get home, shall we go on another walk together? Let's go to the bar. Maybe they recognize us there. Oh, with such a beautiful lover, your eyes wouldn't wander, would they? Nope, not a chance. You're looking for a blackbird. I don't think I've seen any around here. Got plenty of pigeons, though. Traded bird for girlfriend. Ah. Still don't have the authority to go to the castle. Bound to happen. Alright. We'll check the bar, see if they know anything about a blackbird. Hi there. Would you like something to drink? Or do you have a request for the guild? Yikes, that was a rough one. I think the frontier's too vast to be investigating how many demons are hanging around there. Oh, I think we're back at the start of the game. Basically. Like, we're right at the beginning of Chapter 2. In terms of the timeline. Hey, are you a guy? You have a face like a woman's, but it feels like you know your way around a sword. Who are you? Hey gal, don't pick a fight with my customer. I'm not picking a fight. You just don't see many guys with this vibe. Well, you got the same first impression. Huh? You want us to find a blackbird? Oh, you were just looking for help. Already done for the day, alright? Right, I hear you. I'll listen to his request. You better get to bed early. Tomorrow you'll be taking those supplies to the old couple in the swamp. I know, I got it. So, a black bird, was it? Are you talking about a crow? Huh? It can talk. And its name is Charon. Right. I'll start by asking around, see if there's any rumors. If I find any, I'll post about it on that bulletin board. Feel free to come by and check occasionally. You can buy a juice or something too, okay? Juice. I see. This is one of them juice bars. Alright. Request put in. Miss, you live in a world full of magic and demons. The talking crow isn't that wild. It might be a little wild if you've never heard of the concept of a talking crow before. Welcome home. Where have you been? I was just looking for a talking bird. I was just making supper. Since you have some time off, shall we go somewhere exciting? After that, I spent a few days with Anulis. She's a friendly girl with an honest disposition, perfectly beautiful from head to toe. She's my ideal partner. I'm truly glad I was able to save her. I think she's someone I could dedicate my whole life to. But I lost something in exchange. All the cherished relationships I built up until now. Whatever you may choose, you'll lose something in exchange. At that time, I weighed my options on the scales. I mean, one of the options ended the game, so I do feel like we made the right decision. Are you still awake? You're looking glum lately. Something happened? If you have something to say, you can tell me. I'll do anything, if it's for you. Maybe I should decide on things now. It's another one of them wacky choices. So unfortunately, I'll have to fight the dragon again if I pick wrong here. Very likely. I think we should spend our life with Anulis. Why not? It's just a life, right? Forget about Charon. Oh my, how can you say something so embarrassing? I knew you were a weird guy. I feel like such a fool for worrying about you. I also love you. Please be with me, forever. To my friends at the bar who guided me this far, thank you, everyone, for everything. I finally found the person most important to me, and I swear to keep protecting her with my life. Charon, to an orphan like me, you were like a real father. I'm sure that somewhere out there, you're doing well. That's what I believe. The again. All right, we got it. We did it. We beat the game. Good stuff. All right, gonna go slay a dragon real quick. Oh, it's so nice to be back with Charon. Hey, Charon, you want to fight Charon real quick? All right. I think this is a necessary step in our path to the future. Either that or we never met Charon because we got away. Alright, dragon time. Fight Mystery Dragon. Watch out for Flare. Fortunately, I can inflict a lot of damage. Ow. Oh my god. This rate, I might actually die. I'm actually a bit frustrated that I didn't save in town. Oh god. He is breathing fire at me. The signature move. Oh god, that's okay. Gotta watch out for that fire breath. It's got a very flexible neck. That attack actually is a very generous hitbox. Oh, don't you hate the reverse special? Whipping the massive thunderbolt. Not the best. All right. Aha! Punished. You went for Blaze at the wrong time. All right. Big earthquake. Alright, Anulis, I gotta go put in a request at the bar. See ya in a minute. See ya in a few. Alright, hey Melu. Hey gal, don't ask how I know your names. Just putting in a request. There we go. Alright. Now we know that's not going to bear fruition. That's going to take like a year, so I think I have my own plans. I'm going to tell Anulis about them real quick. Okay. You've been looking glum lately. Did something happen? If you have something to say, tell me. I'll do anything if it's for you. I have a difficult decision to make, Anulis. I'm gonna have to not spend the rest of my life with you. I gotta go find a bird. Hey, so I broke time and space to save your life, but I think we should see other people. Oh, this is genuinely a little bit of a heartbreaking scene for me. Huh? You're going to look for a bird. A bird whose whereabouts you have known nothing of? You... I knew you were a really... I knew you really were a strange one. You won't stay with me? Even though I'm... No, I'm sorry. It's nothing. If this is something you've thought long and hard about, then you should do it. I'll always believe in you. So, I won't ask you for the details. I'll wait for you here. Have a safe journey. Come home soon. From there, I traveled to all sorts of places in search of Charon. Yet I couldn't find any information on a talking black bird. While traveling, I heard of a sage said to be a powerful sorcerer, who was said to live in a tower in the mining town of Belcade, and rumored to have the power to see anything. The great sage, Charon, he's the one who taught Kuro and Shiro, and the author of the books Charon was always reading. Yes, all the way back in the depths of the frontier. Books that were left in the shack we woke up near. I had a feeling that he would know something. I decided that this would be the final lead I follow. I set out for the mining town of Belcade. Alright. On our quest to find Charon, we are going to seek out Charon. Let's go. Understand why I can't just stop now. It's not possible. It's just not possible. You gotta... Oh my god, I don't have any moves! All my moves are gone. I just have a shitty backstep. I have to eat food to heal like a normal human being. Oh no. Anyway, here's the part of the game where they make you really feel the lack of Charon. The incredible importance Charon had. You need him. He's your buddy. Okay. I don't even attract loot to myself anymore. Loot magnet's gone. I don't see health bars. Oh, this is great. Give me my bird back. The march to Belcade continues. Oh. Jiro's here. So about that so-called ancestral magic. It's supposed to be a powerful destructive spell. I've heard that Lady Eclair is sent to inherit it, and that you, my lady, will be expelled. Is that so? I understand. And so that fiend sealed in the volcano. Everything will be fine there. Of course, of course. Your magical powers, my lady. Controlling its strength will be child's play. Why, it should even be strong enough to stand against the ancestral magic. Huh, just watch me. Kuro and Master both. I'll show them that I'm the superior one. Looks like there's some shady dark dealings going on here. This sound a bit like Chapter 2 to you? How long have you been standing there? Don't tell me you were listening to us. Yeah, so, I'm a scion from the future, and I'm here to tell you that actually this guy's full of shit. You can't control the dragon thing, and it's just a translocation spell. Huh? The ancestral magic is just a wide-range translocation spell? Why should I believe you? Many people will die because I'll fail to control the fiend? What are you talking about? And he left. Who are you? Come on, tell me more about what you just said. This is actually like such a cool moment to me as well, because it kind of just ties back to an old chapter. I love it whenever stuff like that happens. Your story, it's hard to believe hearing it all so suddenly. But still, the fact that you know so much, can there be any other explanation? I mean, I could just be lying to you, frankly. I fail to control the fiend. The volcano erupts, and Kuro and the town are... Okay, I'll believe you. You shouldn't, to be honest. Yes, I do. I do think you're believing us too easily. To tell you the truth lately, that guy from earlier has been egging me on. At first I didn't believe him at all, but recently all his negative prodding was starting to get to me. I was only imagining the worst possible things. If I'm going to believe in something, I'd much rather believe in your story. That's all. At least she doesn't believe us for any logical reason. It's just that, man, that guy's been ticking me off, to be honest, and I just like your story more. So, you're trying to meet with Master now. You see. I'll come with you then. Wait, did you think you'd be able to meet with him if you just showed up? It's not that easy to get an audience with a great sage, you know. However, if you get an introduction from me, it's a whole different story. You don't need to thank me. Whether it's true or not, it's all thanks to your story. I've been in such a foul, gloomy mood lately. You've helped me clear my head a little. Alright, I guess on the whole, we're just creating a better reality. Where nothing bad ever happened. If you continue along this path, there's a shortcut to town. It's a bit dark, but definitely faster. Oh, I do try to stay well informed. Now let's go. Oh no, I'm not nearly as good at mining. My good luck mining bird. He's left. Alright. Shiro, I'm gonna need a lot of help here. Not nearly as good in combat as I used to be. Okay. Wait a minute. Do I still have Master Skinner? Okay, maybe I don't. Because it says I have Chicken Heart equipped. Alright, that's a little weird. Alright, this area is actually kind of awful. I genuinely didn't expect the game would make you do much without Charon. I kind of respect this. Yeah, I know. This is actually kind of a cool part of the game. Downside is, I remember seeing people posting online about how much this part sucks. It's like way too hard. Because you don't have like your invincibility buttons anymore. And like, I think that's kind of a fair frustration to have, potentially. Okay, we got him. Oh, yeah, I need to... Okay. I think it's kind of fair from a casual perspective to find this bit kind of comes out of nowhere and is super hard. But I think they maybe try to undershoot the difficulty a little bit. Yeah, that's also the point, is that he is actually very helpful. So like not having him genuinely hurts in a mechanical way. It actually shocks me how much stuff you need Heron for. That's like a really powerful aspect of this whole section. Like, my mining is crap. I can't see enemy health bars. My dodge distance is halved. I deal way less damage. I can't protect myself from enemy attacks anymore. Like, I can't go in and attack this enemy right now, because if I do, the barrage of attacks will probably just kill me. You know? Normally, with Charon, I would be able to do that. I'd just be able to power through it. It's actually a very cool little part of the game. I didn't mind this whenever I played it. I did see someone who got really frustrated, but don't have to worry too much about random folks online. Okay. Oh no, I didn't get it. I suppose this is also just a good point to remember that you have a whole suite of bows that you can use as well if you need a little bit of help. Granted, it takes a little while to fire them without Charon's help, but you can use them to get a little bit of extra time. But not as a sub-weapon, because Charon's gone. Ah. And you need Charon to use the Castlevania sub-weapon. All the Belmonts have a little bird. Oh god. That attack's got a bit of a bigger hitbox than it looks. I think Keizo did get it though, as well, a little bit, because they do give you Shiro here to help out. In case you do get stuck. This is the shortcut. If we go through this cave, we won't need to pass over the mountains. Well, I call it a cave, but it's not particularly deep. You don't really have to worry. We'll hit the exit pretty soon after entering. I think I'd call it a shortcut if there is much else to it. Oh, look! A shop and a save point. Gosh, I wonder if this cave might be a bit bigger than she remembers. Alright. We gotta jump on the ledge to get a little bit of help getting to, this guy here. Fortunately, I can get a few new weapons. I can get Seraphim, I can get Bleckgang. Gold Power. Do I just want better? I think I just want better armor. I'll take the Gold Ceremonial Habit, which actually is worse armor, but it might have a spell on it. And give me Seraphim. I guess I can just take this as well. Just craft everything, right? Nah. I've heard a scary monster sealed in this volcano, Moku. Oh, you have no idea. I'm gonna stick with the better armor, actually. The magical power does not help. Alright, I crafted a bunch of equipment for no reason. Let's go. Wait, hold on. Stop. This is a magic circle. Huh? Isn't this a circle made for summoning devils? Fine insight. Ah, alas. Just a bit more and I would have brought true chaos to Belcade. You? If only you had been obedient and brought about the volcano's eruption. It was meant to be a massacre that would go down in history. I mean, it would have. I suppose it's time to instigate the Dark Witch instead. But first I'll have to destroy the evidence. You think you can win against the White Witch? Certainly a man's magic can't hope to compare to a witch. What if I do this? There's no way someone like you could summon a devil strong enough to beat me. Ah, but I've prepared a suitable compensation. If I prepared a suitable compensation, would it be a different matter entirely? Oh. Is that like tribute to the demon or something? There's like a little bit of flesh over there. Come forth, greater devil. Feed on the sacrifices, reveal yourself, and strike down the enemy before you. Alright, so another dragon. Okay. Second dragon this chapter, let's go. It's in the highest class of devils. You have no chance of winning. Die! Alright. Good job devouring the sacrifice. Run away. You're no match for this thing. Fine. Do what you want. Just don't come crying to me if you die, okay? Anyway, shout out to the fact that they make you fight a boss like this. You the Okay, I really need like a double jump. Coin emblem, why are you here? Let's... Where's my double jump? Oh, Demon Breath is fine? Okay. Wasn't that bad. Oh, Stony Glare. I thought you had to just look away from that. I guess not. Okay. Geo Cross? What is this one? Okay, it's bad. That's really bad. I don't have the thing that actually increases the effectiveness of my healing items. Dress. Yeah, that's fine. This is probably the most sensibly designed boss encounter in the game. Because it's designed around a moveset that the developers pretty much know that you have. Or the developer. Oh my god, dude. This tiny brute. Oh my god. Alright, nice. Masterful spacing, by the way. Completely intentional. Where? Okay, Geocross. Just don't be in the Geocross or you will die. You are finished. Okay, that's just kind of hard to pass. Kind of got a backstep that I can. I guess what sucks, right, is what if you don't actually have the scrolls? Oh my god. I think there might be a built-in, like, countermeasure to that, but... Alright, that's my cool move. Use Tornado Slash on him. Aren't you way too strong? How much fighting have you been through? You have no idea. I'm sorry, but could you head into town on your own? I want to do something for these girls. You'll help? Thanks for the offer, but these girls are all from my town. I have to be the one to do this for them. So I'll give you these. Pure material earrings. Surprised? This tiny form is the real me. The trade-off for my magical power is a slower rate of growth. She handed me her earrings. Jiro's transformation earrings. Those are my masterpieces. If you wear them, you'll be able to meet with Master for sure. You're welcome. I hope it works out. You know, you were pretty cool back there. It's rare for me to praise a guy, so you should be proud. Okay. Let's replace this long-haired wig. God, where are these at? There they are. Alright. Here we go. Did our protagonist ever actually find out that was her before? I think technically he didn't. So it was just kind of a funny moment. Okay, there is not a save point here. I think that he probably knew, but who knows? Okay. We're gonna go ahead and go with this for a little while. I don't think anyone will question it if I, you know, tear apart a whole bunch of enemies with a sword. I love that, like, the animations almost work. It's a little desynced, but it kind of works. Like, the fact that she has an air dash animation. Like, check that out. Alright, we may not have Charon, but at least we have some lovely earrings. Hold on. Make Shiro use a bow. You know what I think I like is show somebody who hasn't seen much of this game this part of it, and they'll be like, wow, you can play as Shiro? With a sword? That's weird. Why don't you use magic? It just looks like, oh wow, this game has a second playable character? The visuals are already a little bit jank, so it works perfectly fine if the animations are very slightly desynced. Not a big deal at all. This is a fun little part of the game. I think there's no sense playing this part if you're not going to go with the earrings the whole way through. Awesome, is what it is. Okay. We made it. Hello. Welcome back. I haven't let any shady characters through. I think these guys actually might have different dialogue. Oh, nope. They don't. You just get kicked straight out of town the moment you try to pass through the door. So never mind. That was a measure solely to ensure that that they don't have to change the dialogue based on your equipment. You've come quite far. I have no idea where we are. Who are these people? You from something? My lady, White Witch Anulis. You look as beautiful as ever. I'd love to learn from you someday. Shiro. Somehow, you seem different. Who is this? Dark girl with a really good portrait art. Anesta, the Village of Tombs. A peaceful village on the western side of the continent of Krasnodon, bordered by Barian Mountains. This village was attacked by a huge demon in the past, resulting in many deaths. Now only the elderly gather here to mourn the dead. Amazingly, the residents have spent an inordinate amount of time burying the remains of all the dead in individual graves instead of a communal tomb. They say that some people from surrounding villages and towns come to visit the tombs after hearing rumors about these graves. Although many dangerous demons inhabit the area outside the village, they have only the elderly and no militia. But it is peaceful. Because of this, there is a rumor that those who remain in this village will never be attacked by demons. The Krasnodon deploys soldiers not to defend the village, but to block the road to the castle for some reason. Alright, Sage's Tower. Lady Eclair has just returned as well. Alright. Have to talk our way out of that situation. Oh wait, hold on. Been practicing archery in my off time. Don't mind this. Been wanting to hit that target that's above your head for a little while now. There we go. Ah! You can just barely get it. Don't need Charon for that. Hello, Kuro. I have a big sword, but it's fine. I found an adventurer. Oh. Welcome back, Shiro. Who are you? Ah, she just smashed the earrings. The earrings have broken. Infiltrating this place while wearing Shiro's earrings. What did you do with her? Okay, I know this looks bad. Shiro gave them to me. She's just go west. She's like in a cave. There's a whole bunch of dead people that she's praying for. I wasn't involved in that. It's hard to believe that Shiro would let them go so easily. Stop. You. How did you get in? Lady Eclair, are you alright? I'll throw him out right away. No. I'll take him to see Master Charon. Are you sure? I'll be accompanying him. If he does anything strange, I will behead him immediately. That isn't a problem, yes? Not a problem? Then I will leave him to you. Master Charon is at the back of the tower. Please proceed. It's not that I trust you. In either case, any strange behavior won't go down well with Master Charon. Alright. People believing us left and right when they really shouldn't. Okay. Alright, we've made our way to Charon's expansive library. As you can see, there is a massive distance between every single shelf here. And they don't really look like they're linked up at all. Really, it's just because you built the tower a bit too big. Didn't have enough bookshelves to fill all the space. About invocation. Magic of summoning spirits, devils, etc. from aspects of the atmosphere, earth, or other worlds, the astral world, and bind them with a contract. It is said that this requires powerful magic in a magic circle, and humans can only conjure up a dim presence at best. In exceptional cases, a devil summoning technique opens the gate to the astral world without the sorcerer's power. This requires someone with a cruel heart, as they must offer sacrifices that were given brutal deaths. Yeah. So you can open up a magic circle portal by, like, to another dimension by killing a bunch of people. That's the size of it. I don't think invocation comes up ever again. Long time no see, young man. We've met this guy before, by the way, in one of our dreams. It seems you've lost your way. Yeah. Yes. So you're looking for a black bird. You were able to obtain that which you had sought after for so long. One that chases after two hares will end up catching neither. Are you aware that cases like that happen all the time? The bird? He is living happily in a faraway place. He found a new path in life, different from the one you follow. Leading you back to the happiness you've currently found, or tricking you with such a story. That is certainly a choice I could make. However, you still remain the bearer of the scales. I shall tell you the truth. After that, the choice lies with you. The blackbird no longer exists within this world. By saving your beloved, you moved along a path in which he was never born. This is the choice of the scales. By choosing one, you will always lose the other. That blackbird realized all of this. In order to return your beloved to you, he chose to sacrifice his own existence. I believe you must honor the happiness you were given by his choice, or else that bird's wishes will go to waste. However, now that you know the truth, the final choice remains yours. I want to hear your thoughts. Do you want to accept Charon's wishes and spend your life with Anulis? Okay, so when's the last time I saved? It was recent, right? I'm sure that I at the very least saved in the cave. So yeah, we'll accept Charon's wishes. Yes, indeed. I also believe that to be the duty you must fulfill. You just needed a bit of closure. So long as you hold him within your memories, that bird will always be with you. Furthermore, the one who awaits your return, you are the only one who can guide her down the correct path. Ask no more. I simply want you to spend your life with her. I believe that will be the link that connects us to a brighter future. That's a bit personal, actually. Why do you have such a personal stake in our relationship? Return home, back to her, to your beautiful other half who awaits you. Yeah, we can remake the other relationships at least. Like, all we have to do is just challenge Gao to a duel and we'll win his respect, you know? And then from that point on, the game just continues as it normally would have from Chapter 2. Visiting the Great Sage taught me that Charon gave his life to create this future. I'm glad I was able to learn this. From here on, I swear to keep protecting those important to me with my very life. When we have children and they grow up, I'll tell them the story about my adventures with a talking blackbird, a tale of a brave bird who gave them their future. And they all lived happily ever after, except Charon, who gave his life for the greater good.
Presented by Hazel.
Anyway, time to ruin everything. So hey, Proteku, those children are coming sooner than you're thinking. Alright, she remembers me. Good stuff. Alright. No. I can't do it, Charon. You didn't tell me. This wasn't the plan. I'm gonna use the scales. Incredible. You want to twist the future even further. Are you saying you absolutely cannot go on without the bird? Well, evidently not. The plot just ends if I do that. This power is not something to be used lightly. You are well aware of that, aren't you? No. I shall have faith in your decision. I told you I would return the favor in that other timeline. I promised I would do all that I could. You were chosen by the... This guy just exists outside of time, by the way. You were chosen by the scales. There's no one better qualified to use them. When I make a wish, you will be able to return to that time. By some twist of fate, I was involved in that event. Oh, I forgot how contrived this sounds. We are full Kingdom Hearts, by the way. All I can do is pray from this point forward. I leave her to you. I believe in you. I trust that whatever future you seek will have a good ending for the world. Alright. Okay. I can pause. I think I do need a break very soon. So we'll pause right after we arrive. Okay. Sorry to give you a little bit of an anticlimax, but I will be back in a few minutes. I'm going to just say 3 minutes. Use the restroom, get some water, etc. You guys do the same. We're going to save Charon when I get back. Alright, I'm back. Where were we? We're not skipping this event. The main event. How could I? But we must fight these dogs again. This time without any help, which is actually kind of hard if I recall. Oh. This is the real payoff for this whole chapter. If I step out, it'll be the same as before. I'll wait and see what happens. Okay, so what actually happened that night? Because we just kind of blacked out. It's always cut out before we saw what actually happened. I mean, I assume we just got 8, but... Oh. Okay. We died. And Anulus? Okay. Anulus appeared to have turned the dragon into a crow. Alright. Alright. She's got some powers. Alright, she heals us. She loves us very much. Alright. Can't be seen doing that. Oh? Who's there? Hi. I'm him from the future. Oh, she can teleport! You saw that, didn't you? Searching DNA. No matches on exclusion list. Identified as eligible for termination. I'm sorry, but this is my mission. Transition to battle mode. Eliminate the target human. So, here's the Anulus boss fight. Oh, Christ. Oh, I need better healing items. So, who saw this coming? I mean, I suppose they did say she died of a sword injury. Maybe we should have known. I don't think she can tell that it's us, for whatever reason. Seems a bit weird that she can't. But as somebody with maybe a bit of future knowledge on the plot, I might have an idea of why that could be. Oh no, yeah, you're right, actually, because she searched on the DNA, like, target list. Oh, you know what it is? I actually think I do know what it is. This guy over here, she never scanned him. I guess, right? So, like, she doesn't know whether he's on the exclusion list or not. I think that's the best that we know, given the information that we have at the moment. We'll have to learn a bit more about Anulus. Okay. Fortunately, this fight is a little easier than the typical boss fight is, just because you don't have Charon. Still, Charon's just asleep. Be really helpful if he was awake at the moment. But, guess I have to fight Anulus. Okay, a little bit of sword thing. I can maybe try to keep this in mind and try to explain it away later. I'm very good at explaining away, like, Kingdom Hearts plot holes and stuff too, so I think that'll be fun. But I don't think I can talk about it any further without, yeah. perhaps explaining the entire deal. Anyway, this is a pretty sick battle theme as well, by the way. Anyway, I did it. Well, turns out we were the one who killed her after all. I killed her. Hello, Anulis. I just have to imagine anyone who's not seen the game before. Her body's still there. This is the second Anulis. You're really strong. Who are you? I am him from the future. Huh? That ribbon? No way. You're... Okay, now she can tell. Ah, so that's what happened. You didn't choose me. That's what happened. Goodbye. Oh, I think she's upset. I would be... Oh, hello, Charon. I don't know why he was there. I don't know why he was there and why he decided to teleport us away, but maybe he seems to see through the timelines, so sure, fuck it. Why not? Okay. Well, I think we've gotten the proper future? I think I'm back on the original timeline, but there's a strange aura enshrouding the area. Okay. Well, there wasn't usually a save point here. This can't be good. I don't think Anulis is happy. And I still don't have my bird. Oh, there he is. Well, were things alright over here? I mean, city seems like it's a bit of a bad spot, Charon. What's wrong? You're looking at me strangely. Is there something on my face? No. More importantly, the situation's looking grim. The area outside the castle town is filled with demons as far as the eye can see. It's an unbelievable number of them. Almost like a moving mountain. The town's gates will probably buckle soon. Welp. If you chase both hares, you lose both. Gao, how are things on your end? The castle barred its gates. They've got no intentions to shelter the townsfolk. Only option left is for people to barricade themselves in their homes. I see. Still, against a swarm of that size, I don't see barricades doing much good. They'll be rolling in soon. I'm heading for the bar. I can't protect every house. If this is going to be the end, I want to stay by Momo's side. Damn it, Protagoon. You could have you're probably a demon princess wife and child and had a good life with the foreknowledge you have. We don't know what caused this to happen. Without knowing the cause, we can't use the scales to change it. I have an idea. What will you do? I'll stay with you till the very last moment. Well, off we go, I guess. Let's go into the well. No? Alright. Can't go in anywhere here. Oh, you know what? Get my wig back on. I don't need these double jump boots anymore either. Really good stuff. $25 attack. Alright. Go to the castle. Seek shelter. Alright. Drawbridge is raised. But, with the power of air dashes... Fine. And if you like taking blind shots... Astlibra protagonist, should you be doing this at the moment? Something very important that's happening. Can't help but feel that this is not the right thing to be doing. Okay. Damn. This is not an easy thing to get. Let's try loading up the torch bow? No. I'm sorry to ruin all the tension here, but I really just need to get this treasure chest because I think it would be cool to have it. We can face our annihilation at some other point. God, Darren, when you put it like that, you make Astlibra protagonist sound like the asshole. I don't know if that's warranted. Okay, hold on. Got it. Horse emblem. Let me just heal real quick. All right. Horse emblem in tow. Sure. If I die, so be it. Oh, here it is. Our past is here to haunt us. What? The scales have been blown to smithereens. You could do that? How exactly? Okay. Anulus is incredibly powerful. Hey, what the hell was that? The scales. They've been destroyed. Players gotta love it too much Deus Ex Machina. Gotta get rid of that. No way. Does this mean we can't alter the past anymore? Who was that girl? To attack us in the middle of this situation. It's as if the whole thing was planned. My mind can't keep up. The town gates have been breached. For now, our priority should just be survival. We can't stay here. Let's go. Okay. Alright, some demons have come into town. It's actually not looking great for us. This is actually like the most admirable case of just enemy spam, right? Because there's narrative implications to this. She is literally like literally every demon in the world is just coming for us. Every demon, all of them. And whenever I initially played this game, I wasn't sure if you were supposed to actually fight all of these. But, like, there's an end to them. They've stopped. But these weren't all the demons I saw. There were many more. Did something have happened by the gates? Okay. Check out the gates. Oh, and the poison's gone. Okay. Oh, God. Alright, there's multiple boss fights. This is a trapping barrier. So someone's fighting on the other side. Don't know who it is, but we're saved. We should use this chance to join the others at the bar. So bad news, guys. Yeah, if you were hoping for us to be done anytime soon, I do have to kill these creatures. I have a longer sword reach now. Doesn't work. They're just having a dance. Alright, guys. So what have you guys been playing? What have you guys been up to in the background? Because I'm going to be at this for a little while. Do I have like a longer range sword? Like anything? This is the longest sword I have, I think, right? Unless I equip the lance. This does work. Okay, that's thank God. I'm playing La Mulana and Spyro. Nice. Yeah, I saw you've been playing La Mulana every now and then. How's that been going? I've heard that some puzzles have been a little bit cryptic. That's just kind of La Mulana being La Mulana, though. La Mulana's been defeated. Nice. I'm not going to be able to kill that other dragon though, at this reach. Both the smartest and dumbest game I've ever played. Nice. Okay, yeah, I'm going to have to do this one the really dumb way. I have to throw my freaking lance at it. I'll save you, townsperson. We're working on it. So how about Spyro? How's that been going? Also, I'll read Naren's message. Anolis is an old term for formerly the area between two concentric circles, also meaning a little ring. God, really? I don't have enough magic yet? Jeez, this is torturous. Yeah, that explains Anolis' floating rings in the boss fight. I wonder if that was an intentional thing. That is not what I would have expected. At the moment, I suspect it also relates to her name sounding a lot like annul, as in to cancel, which might be about her destructive powers, including ranking scales. Checks out. Spyro's been going well, cozy and breezy. Two very different kinds of adventures. I very much prefer the cozy, breezy type, yeah. You wouldn't think, because I'm always like playing on hard mode on stream, but I do tend to like cozy, breezy. But there's not as much. I feel like it's more entertaining whenever something terrible happens in every single combat. I think that kind of just makes it more fun to watch, which is generally why I go for it. It also kind of keeps me engaged a bit more. I have to be paying a much more active attention with what's going on, because otherwise, you know, it can get a little bit crazy. I can get a little bit complacent, I suppose. You say that while this is happening. Yeah, I actually thought the juxtaposition there would be kind of funny too. We gotta save the person. We did it. We saved them. I did it. There's no one here. Unless... Ah. Hello. You doing okay? What? Was this girl the one fighting them? She's fidgeting back and forth. She hands something to me. 5 counts of bread. And love. He's very thankful. Who the heck is she? Anyway, that was a completely optional thing that you can do. That's a love. That's how you get one of the loves in the game. So this character, by the way, I think I can talk about this. This is fine. Astlibra got DLC recently. On the 14th, I believe. And I am so excited for the DLC, it's ridiculous. Because it's going to have more plot. And nothing excites me more about Astlibra than more of this buck wild nonsense. She's the protagonist of the DLC. So when we get to that, that'll be interesting. I don't know anything about it. Anyway, back to the current tragedy. Gao. My bad. I think they got me. Someone like you? How? Elu and the others are still inside. Sorry, but please, you gotta help them. Sorry. Lisa, I can't keep my promise. Well, he's breathed his last. Hey, you're kidding me, right? He's dead. There's no way. The scales, they're gone. We can't change this anymore. Oh, I get it. This is all a dream. We're just seeing a nightmare is all. Shit. Let's hurry to where Melu is. Oh no. Kuro's gone. Oh, it doesn't look like Shiro's doing too well either. Why? Why did this happen? This sort of ending can't be allowed. This isn't good. Let's leave this place quickly. We don't have the scales anymore. This is our reality. All we can do is see what the future holds. I will never let you die. You alone have to survive. This is what you get for trying to have it all, Pro-Tycoon. Could have had your hot wife, but no. Probably literally infernally hot if she's a demon like I suspect. The future I obtained was the worst one possible. Is this really how it all ends? Struggling to regain what I lost made me lose everything else. And in the end, it's taken the lives of everyone I hold dear. Australia's scales, a tool that can change the fate of others, all for personal gain. In the end, the power of the gods was wasted on a narrow-minded human, one who was left to face a truly foolish conclusion. Oh, were you expecting the credits? Nope. Onward into the future. That's all that you can do. I feel like a normal game would have this be the bad ending. Yup. Alright. So this is the point where I guess I can go over the OP and all the stuff that's in it. Because this is obviously kind of just protagonist and Anulis, right? This is just the premise. This is what he wants. And then... Okay, Flower... Fine. Come on. Get to the part where we're recapping the chapters. It's amazing how the good endings are like the ones where the game cut short. Anyway, here's chapter 2. It's Spellcade, Kuro, and Shiro. The volcano. I actually haven't been paying attention to this opening. Yep, this is the end of chapter 5, I think. Once we've dealt with like the Demon King and Lisa, who is like keeping him alive. And this is what we just did, where we saved ourselves from the dragon. Which you do see that like every time, and for some reason I just didn't pay attention. But yeah, that's the spoiler. But from here on out, the path seems to be uncharted. The OP isn't giving us any more hints. After that, we were able to escape from Rispodar and began heading toward the frontier. Demons only feed on humans. Since humans never settled in the frontier, it stands to reason that there would be no demons there. Believing in this was the only thing we could do. Alright, we're back at the beginning of the game, basically. Right outside the Chapter 1 village. Did you get any sleep? Seems like our guess was correct. Humans really don't come near the frontier. Listen, you can't give in to despair here. I absolutely won't allow you to die. You were only able to rest a short while. Go back to sleep for now. Starting tomorrow, we've got a long walk ahead of us. Oh no. And then Charon fell right into the lake. After that, she was all like, did you drop this golden crow? Or perhaps the silver crow? Seriously, it was nuts. What the heck? That's too funny. It's quite amusing that they took it so seriously. Are you guys doing your job properly? That reminds me, that time with the hot springs? Don't tell me you forgot. Well, that was, you know. We're right, we were just there as guards. We were your bodyguards. You really think we'd fall for that excuse? You really think we'll fall for that excuse? How shameless can you get? Charon was shrewd enough to be there, too. That was a little surprising. I was the only one who was completely naked. Oh, wow. We don't really need to go over that, do we? Hey, that guy came along, too. I wasn't curious, actually. I was just trying to stop them. Anywho, hey, buddy. This is gonna be it from us. We'll leave the rest to you, alright? You're not supposed to be here yet. You can't just stand around here, you know? You still have things you need to do. Don't let your memories slow you down. If you're the man I thought you were, you can get up now, can't you? She is a bit of a brat. Yeah. Anulus has a lot of power, evidently, and a very swingy mood. I have faith in you. Me too. I didn't expect you to get wrapped up in something this big. Honestly, I'm surprised. We'll go ahead and wait for you, so we'll leave her case in your hands. Her feelings for you are genuine. Please try to save her. Yeah, she only destroyed an entire city for me. You hear that? You better not give up here. Just like all the other times. I'm sure you'll figure something out. Come on now. It's time to keep going. Can you keep going? We just need to keep walking for now. You have to live on, for their sakes as well. Right, we should get moving. We'll go back to the hut we first found ourselves in. It'll have everything we need. But what if I want to go to the village? Huh? Hey, that's... Even in this situation, he's still showing up? Oh, hello. Oh, he can't be happy with us. Hey, buddy. Not gonna have a boss fight, right? I told you, didn't I? You shouldn't alter the past. You brought this whole situation on yourself. You repeatedly tampered with the past, all to suit your own needs. Huh? Did you say repeatedly? At most, we only made a single wish that time of the year. Oh, bad news, Charon. Oh, it's just been a really busy couple of days. I got a decision to make for. I got some news for you, Charon. That might be the case for you, Birdie. But that guy seems to know what I'm talking about. What? The scales are gone. We can't alter the past anymore. You still have some business with us. Of course I do. Even if the scales are gone, he still remains their bearer. So what? You're gonna try to kill us again? No. On the contrary, I'm reluctant to do this, but I've got no choice but to lend you guys a hand. mankind will perish at this rate. That's not good for me either. How much do you know? What's happening? It's exactly what you've seen. An inexhaustible supply of demons continues to bubble up. They are being created in all the parallel universes, formed from the cracks in history. It's begun to go berserk. That thing you call Anulus is out of control. What? Anulus? How is this related to the girl he's been searching for? Even if I explained it, you wouldn't understand. But it'll all make sense if you go there, to the place where the one called Anulus waits. Right now, you don't have the scales, so I'll use my power to forcibly activate your abilities as their bearer. You know what will happen, right? So he's gonna send us to the end of time. We'll be sent to the end. The end of time. One who calls herself Anulus, the source of mankind's destruction, lies beyond that point. Say what? Parallel universes are a space-time phenomenon that are still in the process of being woven. Within them, the future has not yet taken form. There is only one true world. The original timeline from which all parallel universes are born. A world where the future already exists. That's where she is. The sole place where history ends. And where everything begins. Okay. To the end of time we go. Hey, wait. Will we be able to come back? You don't have the scales anymore, right? It'll be impossible to return. But you truly wish to return here? To this world on the road to annihilation? I'm able to travel between the parallel universes. However, I can't travel through time. And so, I'll wait. I'll wait for you 2,000 years from now, in the world that's facing the end. See you then. Huh? Alright. Coulda asked your name or something, maybe. Okay. We're working with the time goddess herself. I'm sure we'll be fine. She's sounding not properly bound by time, so she might in fact be aware she was scorned. Yeah, I think she was. That does seem to be the case. That or she just went ballistic for some reason. Where is this? This is that cave from before. Yep. So this place is the one true future. The place where everything ends, and where it all started, huh? He said that Anulus, the one you're looking for, is the one that caused that awful situation. What does it all mean? Murder. First things first, we should find the kid. He said he'd be waiting for us somewhere in this world. Seems like he really knows something. Let's move on. We can't turn back anymore. Okay. Off we go. Into the future. Oh, it's the cosplay guy. You're still wearing that? Did you hear the rumor? They've made advances in the analysis of God. Oh, if only technology got to that point. And we've been able to understand more about paranormal phenomenons. Alright, good. Good on ya. Science has figured out God. Alright. I'm a gorgeous model, so of course I have a ticket to the outer planets. I want to leave this broken planet behind as soon as possible and say hello to a new land. Yep, you do that. He's staring intently at a small thin box, fiddling with it as if he were in a daze. Scotch is mega stingy. Shit. How much am I gonna get charged this month? Sorry, buddy. The only way to free you from Genshin Impact is this! Oh, I missed the phone. Alright, good luck with that. Couldn't free him from Genshin Impact. Now, for our next news story, conflicts over the exoplanet immigration ship, commonly referred to as the Ark, have intensified, and the use of mobile weapons to suppress the conflict has been criticized as a one-sided slaughter caused by the military. Now, let's look at the movements of the stock markets and exchange rates. A large human up against the wall is rambling to himself incoherently. Oh boy. Found you. It's this guy again. Never thought there'd be a tool that would let you travel through time. It was worth thoroughly probing that monster. His voice doesn't seem to be a demon. I think it's being operated by a human being. Kill this primitive. He's surely carrying the scales. Confiscate them. Alright, they know a bit too much about God. Alright. Anyway, here's a sudden boss fight. Oh my god, I'm gonna... Wow, alright. That doesn't count as a boss fight. Alright. It's fine. Just beat up one of them so that I can maybe clear out some of these attacks. I tried to save him from Genshin Impact, but I couldn't do it. Leave me alone, guys. I can't use the scales to stop people from spending money in gachas. It's irresponsible. I've only ever used them to save lives. I promise. He's lying, is the idea. Oh wait, you're a dark elemental dude. Yeah, take this. This kind of cleans up the fight a lot. What, are you done with that attack, man? Leave me alone. Don't interrupt my meal! Who is this kid? This guy can devour missiles for breakfast. Kinda looked like he literally devoured them and healed from it. I didn't know we were facing a metal eater. What kind of crazy guy is this? Time travel is really cool, I guess. People in the past have all kinds of ability. Oh, I'm dead. Alright. Send in even more. Once I get those scales, I can change the past as I please. Women. Money. Never mind. He wasn't interested in anything. He just wants stuff. Alright. Classic villain. He knows about the scales. We don't know what he'll do if he catches us. Let's get out of this place quickly. Oh, it's just a literal tank. Alright. I think we could just leave, right? Yeah, these guys aren't demons. They can't, like, create barriers. But I think I should kill these things if I can. I want to kill the tanks at least. Because the tanks, I think, actually can give me something that I actually kind of want. Wait, those missiles inflict bleed? I thought I noticed that earlier. That's actually kind of incredible. I think I'd probably bleed if I was shot with a missile. Seems realistic to me. I actually don't know if anything special happens if you fight these guys, so I'm doing it. I think I've been able to just leave this whole time, though, which is incredible. Get him. Alright, got him. They're dead. Okay. Nothing happened. What happened? I defeated them and they died. That's what happens. What's happening? I'm a gorgeous model. Let me evacuate first. Alright. What about you? Did you see? It's the army. I saw real mobile weapons for the first time. I'm so psyched. I'm psyched, man. What about this guy on the phone? I can't check on him. I hope he got his 5-star character. Ugh, impudent primitive. Then how about this? Boy, send in the ranker. This is a job for her. Alright. Boss fight? Ranker Krishna reporting. I have nothing against you. This is just my duty. Hey, are you seeing this? This girl's bad news. Hey, this way. Hurry. What was that? Was it talking to us? I heard a voice from back in the cave. Alright. I'm gonna slip past. Just run. Ah. Staircase I didn't notice this whole time. Okay. Sure. Hope we eventually learn something about anything. Soon. That might be nice. You guys actually came here. I'll be damned. It really wasn't just a dream. Who are you? Why did you help us? Whoa. Crow really speaks too. He seems to know a lot about us. This way. He went down there. Go after him. Just get in for now. I'm a bit reluctant to do this, but I've come to help you guys. So, can we consider you an ally? I'll tell you all about it once we shake them off. Seriously, just get in. Okay? Sure. We're in a regular apartment. Yeah. Doesn't look like we were followed. Flying metal vehicle? Everything's so different from our time. I don't even have the words. Never thought I'd make an enemy of the army, much less get into 2 different fights with them. It'll be great if they never find me out. The army? Are you saying we were ambushed by this country's military? Yeah. I mean, I'm ex-military too. You know, for some reason, it's a bit uncomfortable talking to a crow. I am not a crow. That's so. The guy in my dream said you were. Dream? Nagamo, is it? Why did you help us? Yeah. I'm gonna explain it all. Just gotta go make some coffee first, so go ahead and have a seat while you're waiting. Oh, though I guess Mr. Crow can't take a seat, huh? My name's Charon. Let's just call him Charon. A lot better that way. Delicious. Tea time. So, what were we talking about? Are you mocking us? No, not at all. I mean, I'm the one that saved you, right? You really have to glare at me like that. Sorry. It's just that we've already lost everything we can believe. Coffee's good, isn't it? Oh, it's coffee. It's been passed down to my family for generations. It's amazing, right? So he says, but how is it? Yeah, delicious. Yeah. Whatever coffee is, I don't think we know about that. The only thing our bar sells is juice. Can you stop asking me? I swear I'm not your enemy. Right. Well, enough of that then. we don't have much free time anyway. Then please answer another question, Lotus. Alright, what do you want to know? Does the name Anulis mean anything to you? Haven't heard that name before. We came here chasing that name. Our other lead is a kid that can fly through the air. Do you know anything about him? A flying... sorry? Neither of them is ringing a bell for me. So you're looking for someone. There's a lot of decent people in this area. Why don't you go out and ask around? I see. Well, it's the same thing we always do. Sorry, I don't know anything. It's fine. It's enough that you saved us from that situation. Thanks again. I guess he had a dream. Yeah. I just did what I was told to. This area is not under the Colonel's jurisdiction. Oh, when I say Colonel, I'm talking about that army guy that looks like a frog. I don't think he'll come after you out here. Oh. And it seems we could poke around without worrying, for now at least. Anyway, I'll lend you a hand if there's anything I can do. Swing by any time. I've got coffee here. Ooh. I'll root around in his trash. There's something shiny in it. Ah! It's a... Alright. Got some words about Tokyo here. He took one look at this and was like, Shh, I know everything about Tokyo. Could we even see the guy's face at any point? Probably not. Like, Astlibra protagonists wouldn't be able to, probably, but the player did. So I guess Nagumo is just kind of a meta outlier. Anyway, this is Tokyo. The land in this area is heavily populated and crowded with buildings. When you leave the city, we're immediately in another city. There's not enough land for the number of people, so the dwellings all rise high into the sky. The high-tech city we visited before is called the upper class, a land inhabited by those in high positions, while the dark land below is called the lower class, where commoners live. With no natural enemies, humans have multiplied inexhaustibly, resulting in competition for land and food. Ironically, they have narrowly escaped extinction by killing their own kind. All other living organisms and plants are extinct, and the only food is a black mass of protein blocks. Even the air is chemically synthesized. Pretty bad. Chapter 8. Proof of Life. Huh? A flying boy and someone called Anulis? Man, look at yourself. It's like you're stuck in the 2D world. I think taking a nice long look at reality will do you some good. Anyway, Mokyun is here. The buildings are all made of steel and people's clothes are so plain, Mokyun. Everything feels so cold and distant. We did get a small medal, right? Oh no, that turned into a Mokyun ball. So we've got something of a new hub, I believe. We got that save point. We got a little shop. A broken, ordinary set of scales lies discarded. Just some scales in the trash. Whoa, you look awesome. With a mug like that, you're probably as popular as that pipsqueak, huh? Which school do you go to? Got a girlfriend? That was so much fun. Let's go again sometime. The couple seems to be having a pleasant chat. I've been waiting for you. Huh? Bro, it's been 2,000 years. Huh? It's been about 2,000 years, right? Hi. Do you know this strangely dressed person? Sorry, I've got to talk to this guy for a bit. What? You promised we'd be going on a date. It's my bad. I'll definitely make it up to you. I've never broken a promise, right? Fine. It's a promise. Kid, it really is you. It was a lot harder than I thought, waiting for 2,000 years. You said you couldn't travel through time. You're telling me you had to actually wait that long? You haven't aged a day. Well then, shall we go? Go? Go where? We're going to where the girl who calls herself Anulis is. No, that's not quite correct. It's where the one that calls itself Anulis is. The place is a top-secret military research lab. Although it's been abandoned, its defense system is still on high alert. Make sure you're well prepared. I'll be waiting. Got it. We'll come back after prepping for combat. I've gotten used to waiting. Okay. This is what I meant by this is something of a hub. In a completely non-narrative sense, we can now go back in time. We can travel into our memories of parallel timelines. If we do that, we end up in a world where Rispidar is actually perfectly fine. Yeah, this is how I remember it. And at this point, we just have free access to fast travel, pretty much. And you just use the scales to go back to Tokyo. So, here we are. In a new hub. Let's see what awaits us if we talk to this guy. Let's go. We still don't know his name. From here on, we'll be passing through a dangerous area. This place may be abandoned, but it's still patrolled by unmanned guards. Their lethality is much greater than the demons you faced. Be careful. The scenery leaves me speechless. Did humans really make all this? All of this was made just to house a single overwhelming species. It's almost like how an anthill drills down into the earth. No way. Are you implying there's a human behind every single one of those lights? Yeah. The species at the top, facing no real threats, continue to multiply. They cover the land, leaving no room for other creatures. Expanded up, expanded down. Among humans, some may even describe the scenery as beautiful. So this is man's... No, the entire world is future. Not sure what to say. I don't think this outcome's ideal. Like I told you before, this is why mankind will perish. Alongside the very planet they defiled and altered to suit their purpose. Now, let's keep going. The answer is up ahead. You should see it with your own two eyes. After that, what happens next is up to you. The mechanic where we put stuff on the thing? Yeah. No, we still have that. This is still here. We still have complete access to this mechanic. Which is a bit ridiculous. You know what else is a bit ridiculous? Hop on back to the arena and he's got a new Tokyo Cup. So, gathering demons from all around the world, that I get. Motherfucker, can you time travel? Burrs go burr? Oh, that's a bit of an unfortunate localization. That's weird to have a meme like that in this. That is actually really strange to see in my fantasy RPG. Unfortunately, it's not particularly convenient to get back to Tokyo. But I think we might have... Yes. Okay. I can actually go down the well now. So I can actually go into this area now. So, here's the position we're in right now. We're kind of in Chrono Trigger's endgame. We're in the rough equivalent of that. It's at around this point where you are able to tackle the final sequence of areas. You can go fight all the super bosses. You kind of are able to get the equipment to do that at this point in the game as well. I did one of them a little bit early. Lysolot was a pretty hard fight. But I can do all the others now. Probably pretty soon. I just need to get some other equipment. Also, This isn't really very important, but you can put this guard to sleep. And that's actually how you get over here if you miss getting the thing here. You still cannot go into the castle, but this is how you get the Force Emblem if you missed out on it. So at this point, I'm not 100% sure what I actually want to do, because I can actually do some side questing stuff. Advancing the plot is gonna be pretty hard. Advancing the story properly, because I'm a little behind on equipment. I don't even have much equipment from Chapter 7 at the moment. And at this point, I actually have a whole new set of equipment I can get with adamantite, and then there's another metal here as well. Earth Sword Galatine, Machine Shield, Riot Shield, Diablos, Machine Armor, Hero's Armor. A little behind on equipment. As for the like the overpopulation storyline and like just the general horrors of this future world, it's a bit of a weird perspective on things, but it came across as kind of natural to me. What's going on here kind of came across as completely natural to me, because we're from a fantasy world where the very opposite of this is true. And what's probably correct is something of a balance between the two. I don't know. I don't really have strong opinions about overpopulation, but I think it's a bit understandable that the people on both extremes of the situation find this to be horrifying in their own ways. Even if it's kind of weird. This area is very dangerous, by the way. And it's very lucky that we actually have this guy with us. I really wish that he had said his name, because I know his name. I'm simply not allowed to talk about it. These guys are particularly dangerous to fight with a sword, so unfortunately it's what we got. What we're kind of looking at is we are kind of very close to the point where I can just go complete everything in the game. So that's probably what we're going to be doing pretty soon. And then we've got a particular Anubis to meet. I'm actually looking for something as treasure in this room somewhere. What the heck? I think the reason I've kind of gone into endgame mode mentally, by the way, is that I've done so much grinding to this music. It doesn't stop. There it is. Check that out. Target hidden underneath the stairs. So yeah, this is approximately the point where grinding happens. So buck wild plot, right? Things kind of took a turn. And it's very cool that we have this guy with us for just using like boss attacks. Oh. And I'm gonna have to take down these guys. Get here. Oh god, the tank. Gotta dodge that tank shell. Okay. I know every chapter feels like it could have been the last. I suppose that's another good question I could ask. Do you think this is the end of the game? Because it certainly feels that way. It really does feel like the end. Because, you know, we've lost all our friends. We're in the future. We've gone to the end of time to confront Anulus. Whatever Anulus is, we're going to find the truth after getting a big secret dumped on us. We've had to deal with a lot. Astlibra protagonist has had a pretty busy day. I don't remember this guy's attack. Okay, it's just disgrace bullets. Hard to conceive of a way this could go anywhere else. It's hard to figure out where the stakes could go from here. Yeah, honestly. Oh, shoot. Alright. I forgot we're in the Mega Man boss rush. Alright, I had to do something. Oh my god. Leave me alone, guys. Oh my god. By the way, this area has a boss rush sequence that doesn't have any bosses. They're not boss fights, so you just have to start over when you die. We're in it. We're in for it at this point. Okay. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't need to leave. Okay. This is how you know it's endgame. The checkpointing gets worse. So, yeah. Probably a reasonable approach here is for me to take things a little bit cautiously and gather equipment as I traverse this area. Realizing that... Yeah, okay, we have to go dig, dog, dig. So if I do find any mining spots, I'll be able to grab stuff. Oh, I might die. Oh, thank you. I'm gonna say his name on accident at some point. I know it. It's gonna... Oh, wait, hold on. You know why I'm taking so much damage? I might have neglected something. Let's see. Grab a little bit of defense. This should help. Well, all the while, let's grab a little bit of attack as well. I think I might need a bit of this. Because I think with just slightly more attack, we can take care of the enemies in just a couple fewer hits. I grabbed a lot of agility earlier. I'll do it again. Grab the rest. Is there anything else that'll aid me in the immediate proceedings? I think HP will do it. Get a new skill. Mermaid Bubble. There's a skill level up here. I'm running a little low on the greens. But I think increasing my health pool by a little bit might also help. Okay. By the way, this chapter does also have a grow menu. And there's a bunch of locked doors that lead to little treasures on the side. Which is cool. Oh. Another lock, you say? Oh. That's probably just a post-game thing. Oh, look! More shopping for specific stats. I love this. Thank you. Just grab a little more defense here. Oh, and all the keys are at the end of this track here. There we go. Go into the attack power supermarket and emptying the shelves of all the attack power. Despite the ongoing demon pandemic, I need all of the attack. Because I'm going to kill all the demons for everybody else. Let's get a couple of treasure chests too. Some magical crystals. Wonderful. Nagel ring. That seems like it might be good. It's a weapon, after all. There's some more skills down these paths as well. Yep. Alright. I'm going to leave it there. The grow menu, that is. And I'm actually going to just run the heck away and save all of the menuing I just did. Hey there. Oh. Hi. I love you. Does that count? Do we know his name now? She could be talking about somebody else. That's good enough. We'll just call him Kai from here on out. Oh, that is significantly better. I'm doing like double the damage. Oh, and I'm taking like half damage. Oh, this is amazing. I feel like I turned the difficulty down by like 2 levels. Try and stop me. Alright. Maybe you don't need to do as much grinding as I thought. I always forget about the grow menu. Might get the equipment still anyway. I think it'll be pretty important. Okay. So gosh. I suppose... I can't really talk about that. Gotta talk about something that isn't the content we are going to be seeing on screen, because we're going to be seeing the same content on screen for a little while. The only... Oh my god, you leave me alone. This guy is actually doing so much damage. Okay. Mighty Blade Balmung. Oh, you know what else I could do? I can actually do some of those, like, super boss areas. Go fight some of the gods. Why not? These super bosses will be a little bit more interesting than the Tokyo grind. A bit unlike the Tokyo Drift. Not quite as exciting. The daily Tokyo grind. Everybody has to deal with that every single day. Okay. I'm gonna check this area out and see how far we can get. Because at this point, we have the tools we need for it. I have the tools, I have the stats. All that's left is the will. Oh god, don't do that, Kai. Alright. Dying Curse. That's the mechanic of this area. Okay. So this area has a mechanic. I would actually rather deal with the attacks of these guys directly. Great. Alright. Just lure him on over and fight him like this. Oh, you bitch! Ugh. Alright. Just do what you like. Kai is helping and I don't need that right now. Okay. So these enemies, these statue things, are a special enemy to this area only, and they are completely passive by default. But if you attack them at all, they will become active and start casting Dying Curse repeatedly. Dying Curse will reduce your health to 1, regardless of where you are on the map. It is unavoidable. So that's just an unfortunate reality of this area. And I guess it means that coming here with Kai is not ideal. Oh god. Because he'll just shoot. Like, he just attacks when you do. There's nothing you can do about that. I guess I don't have to fight these guys, though. Oh, you fucker. Merely touching the statue enemies doesn't do anything, by the way. That's completely safe. Alright. If you can just sneak past the enemies, you're actually kind of fine. Oh, great. I just Dying Cursed myself. These freaking statues, dude. Alright. Oh, God. Just kill the sword. Alright, that's good. Do you like playing the game at 1 hit point? Because this place gives you that option. Okay, I've made it to the end here. Oh? Someone has managed to get this far. It's been quite a while since I've seen someone so strong. Hello there. Huh? A soldier on a throne. I am the god of war, Geraldine. You've done well to come here, champion of man. The god of war? I've long awaited the arrival of a worthy human, and now one has appeared in this land, in this time. Yes, I remember this. Show me your power. Prove it to me. Do so, and I shall bestow upon you my regalia. Alright. This is actually not a difficult fight at all. These demons are going to get completely crushed. Just some basic werewolves. Maybe I should have come here a bit earlier. This is not really, like, any kind of fight at all. Okay. I see. They were no match for you, eh? Very well. I shall acknowledge you. You deserve to be tested against a suitable power. I knew he'd come at us himself. Show me what you're really made of. Vent your very soul to me. Hold nothing back. Come with all your... You've said the same thing like 4 times. Alright. So, Geraldine here. Kinda just has the 1 attack. But I can heal. Aha. You think I didn't have a contingency plan for your solitary attack? I feel like this is a bit too easy, though. He just kind of has a lot of hit points. Seems a bit straightforward to me. But I mean, I'll take it. An easy win is an easy win, right? Uh-oh. Oh, that's bad. Okay. He used an action called, "Is that all you've got?" So anyway, that one's an instant kill. So this is Odin. If you're familiar with Final Fantasy. Did you actually beat him? Though I feel like he was being lenient on you. Excellent. That was a fine performance. You have demonstrated your power. As promised, you shall receive my bounty. Level emblem. And a riddle. Oh, this is the... If you so desire, you may be able to face the other gods that remain in this land. They're all battle-loving eccentrics with too much free time. You better not lose to them. Okay. And that is Geraldine. That's him. He's the Odin fight. It's kind of cool. That attack, I think, is just like a screen-wide does 10 million damage, by the way. And I think its hitbox just lingers forever. I don't really know. I've never really tested it. I suppose I could be convinced to test it at some point. Anyway, now we need to not die on the way out. It shouldn't be too difficult. It's not really any enemies here. Okay. What else have we got? Eliza's didn't have a super boss, nor did the Sea Serpent's Cave. The Demon King's Continent did, but I don't think we stand a singular chance against that boss. So I don't know that we're going to do that one yet. That one I think we gotta wait. Urget Mountains, there's the entrance to Elysium. There's a fight there. We did Lies a lot already. Anesta? Right. There are also some secrets in Velcade that we weren't able to do. I think I might tackle that. Do a little bit of side stuff for now. Alright, Kai. This is where I went when I didn't have my bird. Get a little stat booster too. Many of the areas here actually do have special little treasures as well that you wouldn't know about the first time you come through here, which is kind of cool. There we go. Take that guy out. I suppose I can talk a little bit about the DLC. All I really know about it is that it involves the lady that we saved with like the broom whenever Rispidar was being destroyed. At least that's, to my knowledge, she is the protagonist. And it's kind of like a roguelike mode as well. That's pretty much the extent of what I know. You just delve into a mysterious cave and unlock stuff and plots unravel as you go. You kind of see the story from her perspective, so they say. Oh, by the way, those webs, there's a reason I was very insistent on avoiding those. God. Okay, we're good. Those webs inflict arrest. So basically, the unresistible petrify. The Arachne will place you under arrest. They will read your rights. Actually, they won't read your rights because they're demons. They'll just arrest you. It's the most evil thing they could possibly do. arresting you without any cause. Well, arresting at all. Okay. So this room has a treasure chest in it. And for the longest time, I thought, well, I don't see anything. There's nothing bombable. There's nothing I can examine. You can't go through this wall or anything. So what gives? Where's the treasure? What you need to do is... I'm just going to replace the flower ring with my jump increasing boots. Actually, yeah. What you need to do is this. Oh, fuck. I ran out of jumps. Okay. Maybe we need to start high. Yeah. Can I go off the top of the screen? Yeah, it does look like it. There we go. You can examine that and get a chest over here. For Spirit Bow Ushas. Not a name I've ever heard for a bow before. I'm just gonna quick equip this. And I guess I'll equip Ushas over the daggers. Ushas does this. It takes a long time to use. You just shoot an infinite amount of arrows forward. You just shoot 20 at a time. I think it's literally 20. Yeah, it does consume 20 arrows. Let's try it on someone. Hello. Alright. The majority of those hit the bush. It did a couple thousand damage, which is actually a lot less than I could have possibly hoped for, to be honest. Not the most handy in the world, but can't complain. It's a legendary weapon. Just be content with it, you know? Oh, great. Cool. I think also I'm actually having a pretty good luck with material drops, so it's possible the material grind is actually just going to be very, very short. Oh, the thing about the webs, by the way, this is just a really cute detail the webs have. They can be attacked with weapon attacks. Melee weapon attacks will destroy them. It looks really awkward. Because I think they're basically just a looping particle effect, effectively. Like, let me see if I can get her to use the arrows. Let's see if I can just get her to use the thing again. Come on. Alright, whatever. You have 3 chances. Okay. Let's see what equipment we can get. Blood Gang. Celestial. I can actually get both of those. Gold Tower. I almost called the shield Griffon. What a nerd. I'm such a nerd. Is not how you pronounce that. Okay. We need some adamantine. Make a bunch of that. Make like 10 mithril. First things first. Grab the armor. Grab the Griffon. Gold Tower? Probably fine. And I also have to pick. I'll pick Blood Gang. power gloves, the devil ring. The dragoness ring requires some beanie mochi. So, yes. Dragoness ring. Gives 100 HP and 15 defense. That's pretty good for an accessory. Alright. On to the leveling process. By the way, Riddle costs 480 weight to equip. Current gross weight of 8 goes up to 96. This, by the way, is a one-handed sword. So you do have to equip a shield alongside this as well. That's not the only weight you'll be shouldering with it. Although shields don't weigh much. God, it's just that heavy, huh? The sword of a god is very heavy. There we go. Okay. Use your dill for a little bit. Actually, I need to replace my armor as well. Gold ceremonial habit. Oh, and here's the grave that Jiro worked on. I had to try very hard to not say the word Annulis. Not quite what I was after. This ring is believed to have sprung from hell. It kind of has bony talons on it. Looks a bit like a dragon ring, though. Dragoness ring. I think I'll take this. It's pretty good. Oh, by the way, if you want to feel the missing Charon part of the game even worse, not having the Eternal Gallia Shin means you can't run during the entire Belcade area. This is the only reason I was able to dash here. Which I think is pretty wild. The game just kind of completely throws you under a bus there. Like, you've just got nothing at that point. You lose your run button, man. Pretty brutal. I want to keep the long-haired wig equipped at all times because it's very cute. But I might just equip the flower ring instead, which is also cute. But it does make the character's gender less ambiguous. Thankfully, we're doing a tremendous amount of damage. Oh my god. Literally, don't die me. Crazy. Okay. Giving me big healing items too. That's pretty cool. Oh, I missed the chest from the last room as well. I'm gonna need to go check that out once I'm done here. There we go. Treasure chest? There it is. Yeah, you just gotta kill all the bushes. And there was a treasure here that I just didn't even get. I think for a split second there, you could have actually seen like one of the webs just stop moving for a bit, and then it disappeared. And that's because I hit one and it got destroyed. There's not like a graphic for it, it just kind of vanishes. Secret mechanics. Okay. And I think once I'm done with this room, I'm actually going to head over to Velcade Village town. Because there is actually something there. There was a ladder dangling from the ceiling that I was unable to reach because I did not have a bird with me to help me reach it. I've got to go get that. I actually didn't really... I should have saved there. Because now the enemies are going to be back. That's fine. I have Kai with this. He'll help. He'll make everything better. Oh, I did pick up new skills as well. I think we may as well use them. Oh, Mermaid Bubble. This is a good one. Circle of Disaster, too. Okay, we'll use Mermaid Bubble. Try this one out. Mermaid Bubble shoots these massive projectiles forward. Just huge projectiles. They pierce enemies as well. But every time they pierce an enemy, they get smaller. It's very cute. It also costs like 1 million STDs. I think this is actually a really good one, especially on like really big bosses. It's really strong. It may look at first like they don't go very far, but that's just because I had Chicken Heart on. Without Chicken Heart, they go... Hey. Not... Well, honestly, that's not much of an improvement. Anyway, now you're allowed here. Everyone here adores Lady Anilus and Lady Eclair. Who are you? You're pretty popular, aren't you? Alright, so this area has a little secret in it. Kind of similar to the super bosses in other areas. I don't know if I stand a chance at this one, but you can jump way up and get that ladder, but you need the high jump ability and the triple jump for it. There we go. Get all the way up here. I could also tell Great Sage Charon how fucked the world is as a direct result of my actions. There we go. There's a little small medal here. I guess further reinforcing that you're kind of useless without Charon, because you can't even get all the stuff in this chapter without it. I can never let you pass beyond this point. Right, I remember. You can do this right away. You just need to put this guy to sleep. Everybody in this world sleeps standing. Lost my nerf. I'm gonna go save. Because I actually don't know if I'm going to be able to beat this guy. We're going to sneak into the Great Sage's tower, go all the way to the upper floor, into the secret room that is being guarded by one of the handpicked mages of the Great Sage himself. I can't imagine he's going to be particularly happy with this. Let's see what happens. Let's fuck around and find out. Let's get that flower ring equipped. There we go. Here we go. There's mysterious candles and a magic circle. I'll do what any protagonist would do in this situation. Destroy the candles. Hey, something came out. Is that okay to do? You damn humans shan't escape me. I'll kill you, butcher you, slay you. This doesn't look okay at all. Those lowly sorcerers, having the gall to confine me here? I am the god of destruction. I shall eradicate you all. Alright, how screwed am I? 140,000 hit points. And a bullet pattern. That definitely resembles bullets. Yep, that's about half my health in one hit, which is not as bad as I was expecting. But the problem is, this guy's elusive and covers himself pretty severely. Black hole. I don't like the sound of that. Yeah, he's gonna be pulling me in. So this actually means I can't dodge the normal way that I can because I'm being influenced. Oh, you jerk. Okay, I think I can beat this fight. But, gonna have to use an antidote. Oh, Jesus Christ, he made the black hole again. I don't like this. Okay. Oh my god. I can survive 2 hits. Bacterial propagation. You cannot use items. Okay. Yep, here's a mechanic the game throws at you. I'm gonna need to destroy these flowers before I can use any healing items again. I think the only reason I'm doing any decent damage... Hold on, can I just get my better armor on? Hold on. I don't need this right now, do I? 275 defense, I prefer that. Just run, just run, just run. I am blind. Okay, I've never been blinded before. Just heal yourself. Okay. That's scary as hell. And I gotta get rid of these things again. Not being able to, like, move properly because of the black hole is actually very crippling. Oh, that petrifies! You son of a bitch. Okay. This is a real boss fight. Oh, you asshole! Come on. Stay a bit closer to me. Okay. Do random shots. Oh. Guy's just spot dodging. Do random shots again. Okay. Heal. He does seem to be very slow whenever he's using feelers. He's putting his feelers out there. Oh god. Okay. Can't use items. Clear that out. Fortunately, they all spawned like right next to each other. Oh my god. Alright. It's actually really crucial that I clear the poison. And then heal. Fortunately, I have my backstep back. Not anymore. Get him, Kai. Shoot bullets. Okay, we need to go over the black hole to slip past the bullets and destroy that. I sure do wish I could destroy the black hole. That would actually be great. Okay, feelers is good actually. This is perfectly fine. I'm not scared of this at all. Okay. Oh, great. Oh, this is really bad. Okay, that's fine. Oh my god, this... He loves his bullets. Big fan. Big fan of his very slow, lingering projectiles. I just got an idea. I'm a complete idiot. Hold on a minute. Eliminate. Destroy all the bullets. Yeah, take that, idiot. Oh, those make you bleed. Unfortunate. Black hole is not a bullet, evidently, but that's fine. I get a lot more uptime with him like this. Okay. Destroy all the bullets. Alright. Oh, I can't use any items. Okay, am I good now? Nope. I just have to wait it out. Oh, this is awful. Okay, never mind. This isn't that bad. A cage of my own making. There we go. Get rid of that. Black hole's back. I can cure the poison. Just hurry up and cure the poison before the second set of flowers appears. Alright. There we go. Oh my god. You want to, like, cool it with the bullets a little bit there, buddy. There's only so much one can do. He's just really into bullets. Guy loves them. Can't get enough. Oh god. Dodge it. Get out. Okay. Thank you for appearing near me. Fill myself up on 20 points. Alright, we got him. God of Destruction. 18 health. Okay, he's dead. Oh, he's dead. He didn't even give me a speech. Acquired adamant shell. Acquired destructive hammer Ragnarok. So the god of destruction was sealed within this tower. I didn't think you'd be able to beat him. You really are something. Hashtag post-game dialogue. Well, hashtag super boss dialogue, I guess. This isn't really post-game. We haven't beaten it yet. And we can have a chat with Charon. Hey, Charon, time travel didn't go great. It seems as though you've somehow gone to the future and back. I have faith in you. I know that the future you're chasing is the proper choice. Suppose you were able to gather up all the arms and armor of this world? If you did, then I would give you the most prized item among my treasures. Now, I mean everything. All the weapons, shields, and armor you can find in this world. Well, I'm sure it'll be a difficult task. But I'll make an exception and leave out accessories. Consider it a special service. So of all things, the old man wizard is the guy who gives you a reward for collecting every weapon and armor in the game. And that includes fighting all of these special bosses. Where they are available, at least. And of course, crafting everything. Oh, we're actually really close to mastering Riddle. I'll have to equip a worse weapon after this, but... And here it is. For mastering Riddle, I get a yellow stone. And Flawless. What is that? Slightly increases stamina consumption, but you won't be affected by abnormal statuses while using possession skills. And Haute Claire formula found. Okay. Another thing I can master. Okay, so we got this gem, right? Its usage is not yet known. That's it. That's all we get. What could the stone be for? Only I know. Unless you've played this game before. Then you know. I need to swap off Riddle, because that's not going to be useful to us for the moment. What is the... Yeah, Levitain. Okay, fortunately I'll be able to put so many more stats into luck. Oh, by the way, Riddle is technically a long dagger, I think, is kind of the cool thing about it. It's a very fast, medium range weapon, which is pretty weird. That's the thing that makes it special, like why it has to be a super boss weapon. So at this point, I gotta rank up a bunch of stuff and craft everything. I think next time, basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to end up doing a bunch of my Chapter 7 grinding, as well as some of the super bosses at the moment. Next time, I'm going to do my best to make it through Chapter 8 as much as we can. And we'll see if we can advance the plot at that point. Sacred Staff Celestial, that just requires some ore. Haute Claire requires a bit more ore, and... a sandwich. Okay, that's all we got. I need 2 more recipes, though. Basically, if you're looking forward to the story, that's going to be next time. That's what I will say. What am I doing? Right. Gotta get some work. Not work outcome. Adamantite. I basically said that earlier, but I figured I'd explicitly state it here. Seemed like a good place to put it. Probably should have gone with the water one. Hoping we get a cool new ability from this weapon, smiley face. I say smiley face as if I know what it's gonna be, but I don't know what it's gonna be. I don't remember. I know a lot about this game. I don't have the weapon tables memorized. Okay, that's what we needed. A little bit more ore like that. That could have been kind of dangerous. Oh, you know what? I think there is something I could talk about, but might actually upset any XCOM fans. But man, every time I look at XCOM, I really, really wish it was like the kind of thing I wanted to get involved with. There's some particularities about XCOM that really, really frustrate me, and I think they frustrate the player base a lot as well, because there's a lot of mods that kind of fix it. But it's a strategy game that's about it has a lot of systems. It has a lot of things it likes to check. Things like line of sight, things like accuracy. And I feel like anytime I watch footage of XCOM, I don't understand how people can like win at it. I don't know if there's any XCOM fans who vehemently disagree, but it just seems impossible to me to like win on purpose. Or really, I guess what I mean to say is to not lose on accident. Current playthrough I've been watching has just had little moments here and there of like guy will throw a grenade with the expectation that it can deal 4 or 5 damage with a 50-50 chance. But granted, this might ruin the magic a tiny bit. Apparently the way the grenades work is not 50-50 as you would expect. So in game, whenever you throw a grenade, it will say that the damage will be 4 to 5, which implies, I think implicitly, I think it's understandable to say that implicitly that is saying that there's a 50% chance that you will deal 4 damage. But actually, apparently, grenades have a hidden critical hit mechanic. So grenades will deal 4 damage, but 20% of the time, they'll deal 1 more damage. It's little things like that in a strategy game, it would drive me up the wall to like use something under a certain assumption, and that assumption is just wrong, right? That's the way it feels to me looking at it, at least. But there are other oddities too, like just bits where the players seem to not understand why something doesn't count as line of sight. Like going inside of a train car and then not being able to shoot out the windows or something. That's like a really odd thing about it too. I suppose this is a bit relevant to the channel because I did play Persona 5 Tactica, which is kind of an off-brand XCOM. But the off-brand XCOMs always seem a lot easier to understand. Oh, we definitely need Swordsmith. We don't need King of Destruction. What else was I doing here? Oh, right. I need Luna. Because this is the light weapon. Alright. I like it whenever, I like it when my strategy games have very precise information. Something I posted about on Mastodon. Something like Fire Emblem, though it lies to you a tiny bit, it generally lies in the player's favor. Like, the way that Fire Emblem does it is that it basically makes high percentage chances to hit a little bit higher than they look. But that's all it really does. It's the way that the RNG is calculated. If you're not familiar with that. They're even still doing it in the modern games, but they're not calculating it the same way that they used to. I don't know how they calculate it. It's a very complex formula, and I don't know how they arrived at it. But they did change how they're calculating it. Nonetheless, that's like the one thing I think Fire Emblem lies to you about. Meanwhile, I actually think that XCOM tries to normalize hit rates in an entirely different way. On lower difficulty levels, XCOM will give you, I think from what I've heard, this is me kind of speaking from memory here, because I looked this up. I think if you're playing on normal mode, the game will give you a plus 10 to hit if you miss your last shot or something. There's like a really weird rule that it follows where it gives you a little bonus temporarily. It doesn't do this on hard mode. It just does it on normal and easy, I think. And it's a completely invisible bonus. That's like the way that XCOM lies to you about hit rate, is it just doesn't tell you the correct number sometimes. It's slightly maddening. But, okay, I want to talk about the positives of XCOM, because obviously, like, a lot of people are big fans of it. It's a really popular game. And the thing that is so sick to me about XCOM, the thing that I love so much about it, about the idea of it, why I want to get into it, is because the idea of a procedurally generated campaign for a strategy game kind of is awesome to me. I really, really like games like that. And I don't know a lot of games like that, aside from like grand strategy. That's pretty much the only genre I know that really covers it. Rapid repair. Shield skill. Let's see what this does real quick. Accelerates the guard gauge's recovery speed. Sounds good to me. Yeah, that's oh, this shield actually has a terrible guard gauge too. That's 30. Fascinating. Griffin time. Anyway, I really like the campaign-driven, like procedurally generated campaign kind of games. Because very often I'm more interested in the systems for the games I play rather than the plot. Obviously, Astlibra is a big exception to that. Astlibra is a really big exception to that, where I actually really like the plot and I love experiencing it even multiple times. I pretty much... That's pretty much how I tend to go, is I either am completely bored by a plot and do not care, or I obsess over it forever and I will let the story play out every single time I replay a game. There's no middle ground. But for somebody who likes the systems of a game a lot, but maybe can easily accidentally memorize enemy encounters and stuff, it's super cool, the idea of having a procedurally generated campaign you can play through. Something that's designed where events occur, but you still can't really pin down like a precise strategy that works for the whole game. So not quite a randomizer, right? Randomizers are a bit too hectic for me. So that's what I really, really admire about XCOM. And that's kind of why I look at it every now and again, too. It's because I just think it's so cool that people can just play through the game over and over and over again if they're into it. But man, if it doesn't click for you, it's a bit rough. Because, yeah, the game just looks completely ridiculous to me. Haute Claire requires the sandwich. That is... Oh! By the way, I got a new food item. That's interesting. This is what I need. Flour and bean. Gives me Haute Claire. This is going to be a pretty good one. Seraphim is nearly done. I guess after this point, I've got to go to Blood Gang. Celestial. Celestial? Oh, Celestial is hell. Is this not like fire? It just creates a... Alright. You just gotta bonk them with it, I guess. Excellent. Love it. Fantastic. Just gotta bonk the enemy with your staff. drop a little bit of my speed. I'm still kind of crazy light load at the moment. Even Hauteclair won't stall me. Yeah, that doesn't either. We're good. For the foreseeable future. I have a shield still. Alright. On with the adventure. So yeah, in terms of like campaign games like that, I keep coming up with game ideas that fall into that category. I just find myself inventing more games like that because, man, I really think that it would be awesome to have games like that. Particularly dry commentary. Go with Hauteclair. Just bonk him with the rapier. Just swing it at him. You don't need to thrust the rapier. Doesn't matter. Alright. Actually, I think you can swing rapiers, can't you? Kind of depends on the rapier. One of the campaign games I was thinking about was Fire Emblem. A Fire Emblem game that operates on kind of a war map slash kind of a more dynamic campaign where you have more of a strategic role in it. You determine which units deploy where, and you do battles based on that. But I'm not a fool. I know that kind of game, I have no idea where you'd even begin with engineering it. But like, that's how much I think the idea is really, really cool. And that's why I do actually want to get into XCOM. In theory, like the theory of it's always really fun to me. But man, it's a little bit, it's got kind of just the various information oddities, and I think the game is also a little bit too high lethality for me as well. It seems like the game is not shy about just instantly killing your troops. And I mean, I suppose that's XCOM, baby. That is not my taste. I like when my units live. I guess I would be the kind to just restart missions a lot. Or like install a mod that, you know, if somebody dies, they just get taken to the infirmary where you have to let them rest for 2 months or whatever. Just soften the blow a little bit, right? I form a deep emotional attachment to my soldiers. Fun fact, I can't play FTL because I'm so scared that my crew members will die. That is it. That is the whole reason. I actually think FTL is rad as hell, but man, the idea of losing a unit stresses me out. So, I don't play FTL. Or at least if I were to play FTL, I would certainly not name any of the units. At least not in my first time. As always, I think it would probably make for a better story on a stream. But, man, it's so stressful for me. I don't like losing my units. I literally get a bit sad when Pikmin die, and I think that that's not an uncommon experience, actually. I think if you asked anyone if they thought the tiny little Pikmin sounds were sad, they'd probably agree with you. Or they'd probably say yes, rather. If they don't say yes, they have no soul. That's my point of view. At this point, we're farming mastery. I could maybe do mastery grinding in the future world. Could maybe do this in Tokyo. It's a little riskier though, and the runs would be longer. But I'd be getting materials at the same time. I don't know about that. I still gotta level up my shield. We're nearly done with it. breathe fire on him. The fact that you can get hit while you're opening treasure chests is a little rude. Get out of here, my dude. Oh, other campaign-based games. I can talk about a little bit. I actually think it would be really rad to have like a Persona game that is just about the time management, and you have a lot more control over how you utilize your time. Instead of it being about like, you know, here's the schedule the game wants you on, or the protagonist decided to do this, or a story event occurred and now you have to deal with this, and now you have to deal with this, and it always occurs on the same days. I think it would be very cool to have events like that in an XCOM style game, where the events that occur actually occur at different points, and you're working towards a certain end to the story. That is with a lot of unknowns, basically. I think that would be super cool. Haute Claire has been mastered. I got Grand Slash, which is an altered technique. Hurls rocks up in the air while activating a jump slash. Sure, I love it. It's not the most practical technique in the universe. But it does damage. Can't fight that. Anyway, for actual kind of long-form campaign games that do exist, I have a little bit of a history with those. Arcan Games is a studio that actually kind of loves making games like that. Okay. Gotta heal real quick. Arcan Games is a studio that loves making that kind of thing. They basically just make grand strategies. Grand strategy games that you kind of play a campaign for like 8 to 12 hours. You could go as long as 20 hours in some campaigns of their games. And a lot of factors are randomized. They value replayability. AI War is kind of the big one, where the developer was like, what if I made StarCraft, but the AI was good? And it just kind of turned into a grand strategy RTS hybrid. Which I think is a really cool game. Really cool game idea. And I think that AI War actually works really well. It's just that, man, campaigns in AI War are long. And the graphics are just a bit dry, to be honest. If you wonder, it's like, I don't have any plans to actually play AI War on a stream or anything. And it's not because I don't like the game or don't want to like come up with an excuse to do a playthrough of it properly. But it's because it just visually, there isn't a lot. It'd be one of those like chill time games to play, maybe. Where like I would need to just have people to talk to the whole way through, right? Maybe I just chat about unrelated stuff kind of like I am right now. I could tell some stories about my old runs of it, actually. So, you know, there's actually a possibility. But yeah, the visuals are pretty dry in it. It's a lot of, like, looking at ship icons on a black screen, kind of, and just moving them around. You can zoom in, and there is some cute pixel art for ships. But, like, the art came from a lot of different sources. So the art style is like really consistent for some ships, but then like you get to the point where like an artist changed, or the developer decided to use like photos of real world objects for their art or whatever. Like you get to just weird era changes where you get to ships that you look at and they just don't look like anything. It's kind of a wild experience just looking at the art in that game. Bash Tornado. Generates a tornado from Shield Bash. Launches enemies into the air and destroys any enemy bullets that hit it. That's a cute idea. I'm gonna try it out at least. Alright, there it is. Tornado's very short range. It does actually do damage. A reasonably capable amount. But yeah, the AI War developers do that kind of thing all the time. Arcane Games made AI War. They also made a game called Skyward Collapse, which is a 4X game where you are playing as neither of the players. You are instead playing as God, trying to ensure that both of the factions live for as long as possible. There is a win condition, I think, to make it to turn 30. Which should perhaps speak for how fast the game escalates. And the really interesting thing about Skyward Collapse is that that's a game where the developers made as many snowball mechanics as possible to ensure that the winning side wins more in all situations that they could. Because that makes the strategy more interesting for that game. It's fascinating design to me. I think it's so wild that they like had this realization of, wait a minute, we have to make sure that the game imbalances itself as often as possible, so you have to keep putting out fires. It's so cool. Such cool design. Herculean power, maybe? Kinda need that. But that's not enough, really, because the other thing is that the game is meant to be played in this asymmetrical way. There are two different factions, and the way you're supposed to play out your games of Skyward Collapse is that they're both supposed to be different factions. So they literally, like, obey different mechanics. Which is really interesting. And kind of, again, ensures that the game is unbalanced. Because correcting that balance, that's your job. But here's the other thing, right? A lot of your tools are actually, like, insanely powerful. So it's really hard to tweak the scales just a tiny bit. Often, if you apply an upgrade in an easy spot to reach for one faction, if they get it, then they might become the dominating winning faction. Mission accomplished. You swung the balance to the other side. It's really interesting. But that's another kind of campaign-based game, although they wanted runs of that to be shorter. They eventually moved on to AI War 2. There's an AI War 2 as well. I don't think there's anything left to craft here. So, yeah, they moved on to AI War 2 eventually. And AI War 2, well, it basically works like AI War 1, but with some minor changes to it. I mean, good thing about AI War 2 is that the art style is completely cohesive. It's actually consistent. I think the art might have all been done by one person this time. Or, you know, there was like some common art direction at least. And it's a completely 3D game, so there's a lot more in the way of like interesting ship visuals. But there are some key changes in AI War 2 that, I don't know. Some bits of the game are simpler, and some bits of the game are more complicated. It's a very different game, actually. It's very much not just like AI War 2.0. So they did that. There's a couple other games that they made that aren't like a campaign sort of affair, but that's kind of what Arcane Games is all about. And I'm a pretty big fan of their work. Air Tackle. While using air surf, deal damage to any enemies you hit. I mean, sure, I guess I'll use that. It can't hurt. Doesn't look any different. I think the mastery grind is almost done, barring just weapons. So it might be actually okay for me to just go to Tokyo for this. Hop back on over to Tokyo. Did I just walk off screen? Nope. Alright. Oh, I never did pick up the treasure chest from here. I used force and kind of got a power trip. Started feeling a little invincible. The thing that gets me, by the way, is those cannons actually have... Those tanks actually have freaking... Those tanks have contact damage, which is a bit frustrating. Alright, Blook Gang. Oh, this is a one-hander? Yeah. Sure. There we go. Cool. Alright. I'm behind this. Really dig the idea of having another weapon. Alright. Oh, hey. Okay, the dash is a little bit weird. Air dash tackle is very strange because it makes you stop moving if you dash through an enemy. I might not keep this equipped. That could easily end in disaster for me. Attack power cards. Where are you going? Tokyo, I got, huh? Going to Tokyo. Random shots, please. Order up a couple of random projectiles. This guy's actually kind of resistant to my weapon. Oh my god! The damage. Oh, that was a lot there. Don't mind the coin that just fell through the ground. Not important. Let's avoid something. I think I want to go back from here. If I just warp here, this is fine. Because it's just 2 hops away. I suppose the other thing about AI War that would make it a bit complicated to stream is it's a really complicated game. I'd probably spend the whole time just explaining things. Oh, hey! Oh, yes! I've been pulling for this all day. Oh, I really wanted to get the shotgun from the gachapon. So hey, hold on a minute. Oh, is it in this book? Do you remember how I can turn a bomb and an arrow into a bullet? Or a bomb and a bottle into a bullet? Well, now we know what bullets are for. Where are my bullets, though? I know I have some. I swear I do. I figured they would be in with the ammo, but maybe I don't. Consume 5 gunpowder bullets, by the way. That's how you load a shotgun. You just shove 5 bullets into it. Pretty conventional. Do I literally not have any? I don't have any. How do I not have any? I feel like I really should have some, right? I thought I picked some up. Oh well. Okay. A recreation of Ascalon, made by the power of science. That's Durandal. A weapon of the future. Science has surpassed legend. So I can get that. I think I can get the materials for one of the materials for Gyaradarval. Beast Claws I definitely can't get. Requires metal that's too good for me. Labras, Galatine, Balmung. I can get the machine shield. And I can get the machine armor. Okay. I'm gonna go for the machine armor first. While we level up weapons. Oh, this is actually a really familiar route to me now. These guys don't do as much damage now? I haven't leveled up, have I? I don't think I have. No, it's the shield. I have a very good shield. Shields in this game actually just give you a defense stat passively. So running like Sword and Shield is actually pretty good. If for no other reason than you just get passive defense. You don't even have to be blocking. I suppose that's why you have to be able to get like a defense boost for blocking with a two-handed weapon. It feels so secret that you have to do that. Oh, magical crystals and a level up. Okay. Book gang done. Celestial. Good luck. It is not intended for violence and is difficult to handle. No kidding. What about... Hold on. Mega Ring? Oh, there's no way I can wield that. It's too heavy. Alright. Celestial it is. I was just praising my... how thankful I am to have a shield, but now I am settled with a weapon that... A staff that cannot actually inflict magical damage, because it just creates a bullet where you are that doesn't... Literally why. Not gonna take that long to level up. I don't have a lot of confidence in my abilities in this game. Staff seems to do... Okay, I was thinking maybe the staff does wind damage, but it doesn't. Just does bonking damage. I was seeing the random shots projectiles. Okay. I suppose if it's not a boss fight, right? Can I just warp out of the enemy at the end? Oh, I can get batteries. Get a couple of weapons here. Oh, okay, okay. We can go all the way to the end here. Couple new food items, which I'll show these at the start of the next stream too. But I can get strawberry jam by combining strawberries and sugar. And if I combine 2 sugar, I bet you already know what food this creates. Cotton candy, baby. The food of the future. And yep, thanks to the strawberry jam, I can actually get the foods here as well. Cotton candy plus apple. Makes a candied apple. Strawberry jam plus bread makes a jam roll. I need a little more jam. We'll go for that. Strawberry jam plus ice cream means strawberry ice cream. Oh my god, I've never seen ice cream with that gradient before. That seems crazy to me, right? How do you do that? It's impressive. It's a really cool scoop of ice cream. And jam cookies. And I've completed this recipe book. Baker's recipes are done. I've baked every item in the game. I suppose I should make a potion. Ambrosia. The highest tier of fruit, or at least the most recent tier we've gotten, plus large bottles, make ambrosia. I'm just gonna go ahead and get a little bit of that. Because ambrosia is pretty good to have. I'm sorry, this song's got lyrics. It's maybe a little unavoidable. I can try to resist. I resist a lot though. I know where I'm going. Back to Tokyo. Okay. And I can get a little bit in the way of weaponry. So, Drandle. I don't have any gears yet. Can't get anything else. Let's see. Celestial's almost done at least. Okay. Let's head back into Tokyo. As is tradition. We're going to be at this for a little while. Oh. I'm going to just act a little bit surprised that I'm fighting a tank all of a sudden. Man, feels good to fight these guys. Even with a weapon that doesn't do damage, right? Just sweeping through them with lightning strikes. With lightning and hellfire. Oh god, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. There we go. I'm sorry. Gotta just do it right if you can do it. This is just the peak Astlibra vibe. Sword energy! The Sacred Staff Celestial gave me sword energy! What could it be? Releases sword energy during normal attacks. The distance sword energy travels is not affected by weapon type. So we got sword beams. I'm gonna free myself of Grand Slash real quick, because I think sword energy is amazing. Alright, I don't think I get sword energy from swinging this staff, which is understandable. What about Durandal? Yep, there we go. Making a single line appear. Ash running out. I'm actually gonna head back because I need a bit more agility. Okay. Yep, we're here again. If I can pick up stamina, I think I'll actually come over here and pick up the agility boots. should go for it. Get a couple keys. Become more agile than anyone can comprehend. We can get a skill level up. There's a skill over here, I think, too. I'm gonna get the new skills. Purple Flash. And Sword Waltz. Oh, Sword Waltz is a good one, I think. Sword Waltz is really good. Get a little HP as well. I think I am content to just purchase as many of these as I can. Even if I have to convert from yellow, I think you basically always end up in that position. Just don't get a lot of yellow here. Alright. In terms of weight, we are actually fine now. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay. I help. I don't know the way. Really? Oh god. I have new magic. Hang on a sec. How much does this cost? 280? Alright. 230. Oh, yeah. Sword Waltz is really good. So Sword Waltz does this. You leap backwards, and then you basically strike above you and to the back of you with a big sword swing. It moves really weirdly. And it reacts really weirdly to walls as well. It's a really funky one. That was having fun with their physics engine. But it also does like an incredible amount of damage and is really inexpensive. It's just really hard to actually hit with. I guess the idea, maybe, a little bit, is to just hit with it from, like, turn around and cast it. Because at least then you'll get the enemies, like, on your way back. But, like, no, it hits above you, too. Like, above and a little bit forward. It's a really weird one. Grendel. Mastered everything else. Just get him. I got him. It's also kind of hard to energy drain during it, honestly. Sure. Purple Flash is also really good because it creates like a dark elemental, basically just a spin attack turret. These are ones I remember really well because these ones helped me through some really difficult battles. Look how real that is. It nearly kills that enemy, and I haven't even invested any points into magic yet. If the enemy is standing still, it'll just do like 1 billion damage. Okay. Going to the right. Singer. What we're working on. Oh, I get it, actually. He's asking where am I going because I keep going back to Belkade. He's like, where are you going, dude? You gotta go to the right. You can't progress the story unless you go to the right. Check out our stats, by the way. Officially at 1400 attack power and 1100 defense. It doesn't feel like we're that strong, but man, that's a lot of numbers. What can I craft now? I don't think really much of anything, because... Oh no, I can get the machine armor now. This is actually what I wanted. So, we can get the machine armor on. I don't need air tackle. I don't feel bad losing out on air tackle. It's a bit too awkward for me. Right, help me out. Okay. Dialogue didn't start for a sec there. A little bit worried about him. Once I've mastered this equipment, I'll probably end for tonight. That's what I'm thinking. And we'll have to continue with the story again. Probably ASAP. Because honestly, don't you want to know more about Anulus? I know I do. Alright, Durandal is done. Nego Ring, I can kind of handle this. I at least have one weapon from a god. Oh, right. That's another thing I could do before I end. I could go for more super bosses. I might end up a little overpowered if I keep doing that. I don't tremendously want to. I'm not going to get too overpowered regardless. This game will not stop being challenging on this difficulty level no matter what. Like, I've practically maxed out all of my stats that matter in this zone. And I'm still challenged. I'm still falling to half health. So... oh my god, I don't have enough. I'm not used to this. I've had the same move on for so long that I've forgotten what it is to not have enough ST. I'm like used to a different amount of the meter being valid. Just crush the tank. Just kill him. Take him out. Oh, and a gear. Alright, that's a better shield for me. I'm not too worried about getting the staff very quickly. I've got a few more weapons though. Triple flash. The legendary skill. Enemies cower in fear of the purple flash. Okay. By the way, that's another disadvantage of that ability. The one where you just do like really wacky sword swings is that you can actually just leave the map with it. Messed up a little bit. Okay. Also, I think... By the way, I got a bullet, finally. I think I might have gotten a bullet and then died. I didn't want to revive. Yep. Got a gear. What's my equipment at the moment? Nego Ring's working on it. Okay, we're gonna get a shield now. So, dew from the world tree. What does this do? Where does this take me? Takes me to Tokyo. Okay. Machine shield. I'll take it. A bit of extra defense power. Like 40 more. Less guard. Gives me resist to all elements. Or all ailments. There we go. Not as good at blocking. Okay. More tanks. That, again, that is not the spell I am expecting to cast every time I do that input. It's throwing me off really badly. I need to remember, I guess if I want to shoot forward, I just press down, right? This is the input. Shoot the water orbs if I want to shoot. It's not quite as good as what I've got going on. Or what I had going on with the lightning, but it's not bad. Alright. I've learned my lesson and then I immediately threw the lesson away. Mission accomplished. Where am I going? I will never forget this song for the rest of my life. Astlibra Revision has taught me so much more about this royalty-free song than I ever would have known without it. Royalty-free drum and bass. Oddly accusatory. Well, that isn't what I wanted to do, but it was really good, so I can't complain too much about it. Okay, that did a ton of damage to the tanks. It's kind of big. Yeah. Okay, another bullet. Mega Ring mastered? I got thrifty. How much you want to bet this just reduces shop prices? No. When consumable items are used, there's a 1 in 4 chance they will not be consumed. This does not apply to force generating items and stat cards. So stat boosters and things that give you force, which I haven't really gone over it, I guess, but all this food just gives you force. Well, not all of it. A lot of it heals you, but a bunch of the food actually will just give you force. So you can't dupe these, but yeah, this is like one of the, I guess this is like kind of the easy mode version of grinding force, is you get materials and you cook, and then you just eat the food and it gives you force. Generates a lot when you get to the later end. Like chocolate cookies are 145 wind and fire each. I mean, on this difficulty level, it's like 4 kills, but on normal mode, it's, you know, it's more than that. I don't know how much more than that, but like check the strawberry ice cream out. 322 earth and fire. Darkness and water. Earth and water. Anyway. I guess I'll equip Thrifty? 435, 510. Yeah, there's no way I can equip anything else. Okay, Riddle it is. Keep working on the armor a little bit. I forgot Riddle is heavy as well. I'm not actually swinging it nearly fast enough. Like, not even near max speed. That's fine. I just want to cast, like, down, and that doesn't make me move. Okay. Get me out of here. Okay. Can't craft anything else, right? I don't think we need to craft anything else at the moment. I could get the Halloween belt, but I don't think that's going to help me. I certainly do not need a fancy Halloween dress party belt where we're going. So we'll go with that. Armor of Darkness needs a battery and a screw and a thing I can't get yet. Okay. Well, I've mastered a lot of stuff. Lower my weight a whole bunch. Time for Magical Staff of Varathragna. This is actually not bad. Look at that. Big spray of fireballs. This is like the first time I felt like a magical staff is like really strong. Get a little barrage of fireballs with that. Okay. Okay, it's a bit awkward that these guys actually survived my barrage and are now on the bottom level. This tank has backup now. Not the worst thing, I guess. Try me. Alright. Ow. Alright. You can stop trying. You don't need to do that. Oh, God. Varathragna is a one-handed weapon. That's kind of neat. Most of the stabs are two-handed. And recipe. Gonna need a few things. That's a card. This is actually a real problem I've had with this chapter before, by the way, which is just supernaturally bad luck at getting the last equipment in it. And Varathragna's leveling up at a reasonable pace. Fight me! Come on. Don't you hate it whenever the military security system just flies through the wall? I wanted to vandalize it. Get out of here. Oh. That is not what I really intended to do, but I thought I had my healing item selected. By the way, hey Moku, I've been forgetting to pick these up. I need a few fruit from you, if you don't mind. Max out on torches, max out on copper keys. I was down like 40 of them. I don't need crystal pickaxes. I'm good for metal. Max out on wooden arrows. Oh, empty bottles. So here's the thing, right? Is I kind of want a bunch of empty bottles. Because getting a lot of potions can actually be very, very helpful. Because potions actually use a lot faster than any other like healing item. Information we're all privy to at this point, but you know, just in case you don't remember. I'm the one who has to keep track, after all. But yeah, potions heal you a lot faster. I haven't really been using them because I have other means of healing. Would you stop? You guys are ridiculous. Don't eat that. Just eat the potion. I've like done no damage to these things. They're just invincible. Oh my god. I really need like a cheaper spell. Leave me alone. You and your tanky shenanigans. How are we doing? Still analyzing. Just tried to destroy my he might have tried. Did not succeed. Alright, go over here and just drop the purple flash there. Classic method. Magical crystals from the machine armor. That's good because it increases the stats of it at least. But I would have liked to have gotten something better. Oh my god. I take so much damage. Why do I take so much damage? I feel like I've just gotten worse at the game. Maybe luck gives you a very special type of damage reduction, I don't know. There we go. We got the magical crystals. The tanks just do so much. They contribute so much damage. Their raid leader would be proud. They're deeps in their hearts out. Blaze! That's a slightly awkward one. I just Alright. Trash can slaughtered. That trash can has never been more dead. That trash can's gonna be feeling that one in the morning. There we go. Varith Ragna is nearly done. Shield's performance is also enhanced. That is so much more defense. Alright. Varith Ragna is nearly done. And then after that, it's pretty much just super bosses, or I call it. I might actually call it, because I don't think I can do all the super bosses right now. They're all super hard. I do not need no Q. Not at the moment, at least. Oh, check it out, by the way. I have so many magical crystals, we're on a second row. This is the point where, like, you're playing a Zelda game and you feel like you're very nearly at the end of the game. And then you get a second row of hearts. And you're like, oh no. I don't know if that's ever happened to anyone, to be honest. That's not a story from told from my own heart. That's just kind of a for fun thing. Redstone acquired. Alright, now we can build a mechanism. All we need is a little bit more redstone. And now, Destructive Hammer Ragnarok, which is extraordinarily heavy. This weighs 70. Oh my god, but it is destructive. I'm a fan of that. Giant hammer said to have been used by the gods to end their final war. 900 attack power. Riddle had 693. 900. Alright. This seems like my style. I'm gonna have to alter my build slightly to fit this in. You know, I kind of wish... Oh, no. I can't alter my build to fit this in. It's actually too heavy. I can't, like, just divert luck points into speed. That doesn't do it. Well, it kind of does. Yeah, that's manageable. Alright, my luck has run out, but it's time for the Destruction Hammer Ragnarok. Actually, we'll take a break from the hip-hop, and we'll go to the arena. It's not hip-hop, but, you know. You just gotta say words sometimes. Alright. Show me the Tokyo Cup. Wait. This doesn't have... I've done all of them, right? Huh. Okay. Don't mind me. I just thought I would have something by now. Sea hair. What's this one? Oh, no. Alright. I think Keizo may have run out of ideas for arena challenges. There's a lot of enemies here. Oh my god. Just me a little bit. Oh, it's definitely bullet hell. Alright, I am thankful for my immense attack power. There we go. Arena Master ran out of ideas. Just like, what if I just put a bunch of robots in a room? Just want to see what happens. He wanted to see the sparks fly. Obstacle race. What is this one gonna be? Oh, right. Defeat your opponent without sustaining damage. This one is a special kind of hell, I think, because you gotta deal with snowballs. You also have to deal with these nearly invisible urchins from halfway through the game. Oh, and a healer. And if you take a single hit, you lose. Including if I start drowning even slightly. Fire off some projectiles in their general direction. The good news is these are all very frail objects. It's actually fine. Oh, you bastard! How much of that has there been? There was a flower enemy there. A bat with a tiny projectile. Can you like come here? This is specifically tailor-made to be as annoying as possible. There we go. Are there any flowers left? Any flowers left to assassinate our protagonist here? Okay. That's not it. There is something left. There is a flower left then, right? just gonna visit every platform and quickly jump off. What the heck? Unless there's an urchin I missed? Oh god. Where's this last creature? No, okay, it's this thing. The dying curse guy. There was a dying curse guy right at the end. Where they make their cameo. It'd be a little unfair for the arena challenges if they all had the dying curse guy. Okay. Take out the obstacles. I think that's what we just did, but let's go with it. Beat your opponent. Just got some swords. I guess you are expected to do this exact thing at this exact point in the plot. And there's no rules against triggering Dying Curse. Nothing that will make you tremendously regret it. Okay. Kind of want a little bit more S. Then I can do this. Kind of alpha strike this guy. There we go. Okay. These are all basically just stage hazards. Oh, don't do that! Oh, you... Okay. That's actually a real problem with that one. I did not die to damage. I died because I cast a spell. If you must know. Okay. I mean, I guess I'm not too worried about these guys, to be honest. Because, like... Cedar Rig. Oh god. The Vernier actually saved me there. Oh my god, I did the same thing again. In nearly the same place, too. Oh, he died. Enjoy your time down there. I actually wasn't 100% confident if he could knock him off or not. Okay. Summon the mermaid. There we go. Alright. Now, Hero, why did you brave such a lethal and deadly challenge? Well... thing is, I'd do anything for the gacha. He's addicted. He can't help himself. This is my shop of choice. There we go. Finally, a 6th trinket slot. The interface is looking nice and complete at this point. I got a whole 6 slots of accessories. What do we want? Oh, the adamant shell is not bad. It provides 800 health, 80 defense, 80 guard, but it reduces your agility by 100. It's actually a really interesting trade-off. What do we actually want, though? Max HP. I could get the wig back on. Getting the wig back on. Important to me. Effectively, that trinket slot +1 just gave me a wig. Try out more arena matches. See what we got. Gold pocket watch. This one's simply called Harem. So what's this one? Oh boy. Well, I hope he has fun. I had to do it at some point. So every female enemy in the game is here. Including a bunch of enemies we actually haven't seen yet. I don't think this one is actually at all difficult. So many of these enemies are like relatively early game stuff. I guess this is confirmation though that I can go fight all the other bosses at this point. Because some of these are from their like domains. Like one of them was from Alchemist's domain, which we've been to before. Critical pocket watch. Please don't be good. I do not want to remove my wig again. It's not bad. It gives agility. That could offset the turtle shell. But I don't really need that at the moment. Alright. Guess these challenges kind of trend towards easy. Burrs go burr. You can get Guybolg. Don't take damage. What is this? Oh, these things. These are probably the worst enemies in the game. We have not gotten to them yet in the course of natural gameplay, but you just have to believe me that they are literally the worst enemy in the game. I don't need sword energy, I need reserve. I die in one hit anyway, I may as well take out the burrs. Shoot. Fire away. Okay. They're not too bad with a long weapon. Those guys kind of work like the purple bugs we saw earlier, but if they hit you, they cling to you, inflict bleed, and repeatedly damage you until you kill them. They will attach to you forever. They're not like Metroids. You can't detach them from you. That's not a mechanic. And on top of that, they will just constantly sustain a bleed effect on you. They effectively make it completely impossible to heal if they hit you until you kill them. So, yeah, they're annoying. They're pretty strong. They're pretty good. They're pretty solid. Got a solid build. Guybolg. Not quite as good as what I've got at the moment, but we can probably level that up again, or later at some point. Again. Ridiculous. Oh, God. Alright. I think I'm gonna stop it there. I'm just examining this really interesting inventory bug. Slight weird interaction. That might be all I do, and I can do like the remaining like super boss content and stuff later, or next time probably. Always takes a little bit for people to get in, so we can, early on next time, head to Elysium, fight the super boss, maybe. Nah, I actually will probably advance through Tokyo a bit. That's what it'll be. We'll start off with that. And then we'll be well on our way to the end game. That arrow is very important to me. Weird. I remember Melu being right here in this very tavern. I guess I'll have to save all of history in order to be able to rescue her. Regrettable. Alright. Back to reality. Here we are in Tokyo, and we gotta make our way to Anulis. We'll do that next time, and we'll kill some gods along the way as well. Because I think that they'll have some pretty good equipment for us. Thanks for attending. Thanks for hanging out. For this wild ride of a narrative journey, that was Chapter 7 and the start of Chapter 8. But there will be yet more to come. We're not quite done. We'll head through Tokyo. And see what lies beyond. Unfortunately, Tokyo is far too dangerous for me to be able to tell you who Anulis is tonight. But next time, you don't want to miss it. If you're invested in who Anulis is. If you're not, then you probably don't mind. But hey, I wouldn't mind if you hung out anyway. No, Astlibra protagonist has absolutely committed a crime. Alright. I am off. Good night, everybody.